It's getting hotter on 17. Back with another EP. And right now, I'm even more unprepared than I usually am. Because I've been asleep. Fair use commentary only. Fair use commentary only. Right now, I got the top rank cards going on. I should get right. Fair use commentary only. Couldn't get my monetization going. There's a lot of fights on tonight, y'all. I'm gonna be a little bit everywhere tonight. Make sure I get the main fights. Boots, Jamal James, and Zepeda, Vargas. Watching Zepeda Vargas right now. What's good, Davis? I'm gonna bring my camera up in a second, y'all. Shout out to the real 17 boxing sports. Appreciate you. Shut up, A. I'm getting right. I'm gonna bring my camera up in a minute. I'm gonna find out exactly what time the fights and shit play. I'm so discombobulated right now, y'all. I fell asleep. I'm just getting back in right now. I'm watching the top rank card, Zepeda Vargas. Let me check on the Showtime card, see when they start. I don't think they come on to 8 though. Undercard might be on already. Let me turn my monetization on. My monetization on. I just took that off. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through these junk great talk. Make we go kick it tonight. Tell everybody wasn't it a fight that way in? I don't know. Hey, when I tell you I've been asleep, who got the fight? Oh yeah, you talking about with Zepeda and Vargas? Yeah, it was. Yep, it was. With Zepeda and Vargas, yep, it sure was. Yeah, it sure was. Yep, it was. Yeah, I've been so out of it. Today I'm gonna get back right though. By out of it, I mean I've been partying hard. And I'm finna get back. I'm finna get it back together today. I'm finna check on this Showtime or undercard. See if it started. It's showing on YouTube or something. The Showtime main card don't start till 9. I'm on Zepeda them card right now. Big game boxing suck. But how long to Boost fight, man? Boost them fight. Boost fight tonight. The Showtime card don't start till 9. So Boost probably fight like 9:30 or 10. Something like that. Shout out Dead Game Boxing. Y'all finna bring up my camera in just a second, y'all. Finna bring up my camera in just a second. About to roll these blunts, about to pour these cups. You finna get right this fight night. Shout out my guy Dead Game Boxing. I'm finna fair use commentary only. Fair use commentary only. Top rank Zepeda versus Vargas. We got Showtime Boxing, Jamal James versus Butaev. Fair use commentary only.
You see the guys throwing amateurish punches right there. Those flurries they're not bothering Linger in the least bit. He should rip 1 and 2, take a walk. To get back on your jab, rip 1 or 2, try to get a shot in to possibly hurt Linger. But the pity pat punches aren't doing anything but riling Linger back up. And the corner is telling Linger big to the body, which is exactly what he did. And he talked about those pity pat punches. Here's a 4-piece, but Linger says, okay, is that what you got? Here comes the tough man in me. What do you have? Take right here in return. Look at Linger. That's what you get in return. Linger, you that kill. That Lomachenko kill. Pulling the guard down and come on his own offense. Now here comes Gonzalez showing some heart. Linger closes the gap and digs to the body with the right hand. The solar plexus in again with that right downstairs from Linger. Slapping shots by Gonzalez, and Linger makes his count. That body shot hurt Gonzalez. See, you know, one of the things you want to stop the action, you got to step in and tie the man up and walk him back to the center of the ring and get some distance. It's one thing that Gonzalez hasn't learned yet as a young prospect. A nice step foot there from Linger at the end of this round. Look how they both walk back to their corners because they've left a lot in the ring here through 4 rounds. And Tim, you called that peeling shot. So let's take a look at exactly what you were talking about. Lomachenko does this to perfection, but so does Linger.
Absolutely. And the inside tactic right here. You see how he peels the hand down the right side, on the left side, excuse me, and then come around again, boom, with a right hook. It's beautiful work right there from Linger. And he does the opposite side as well. Wow. Great inside tactics by Linger.
Another shot. We'll put it up.
Gonzalez is leading up. There's guys at the highest level, top prospects don't even use that tactic.
I need you sharp. There you go.
Yeah, they can't even stop the bleeding coming out of that right nostril. And it's Julie Paulino who's working cuts tonight.
Andre, it may be crude, but Dakota Linger.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
And he's got an identity that he
7BA. Ennis 10. What time does Ennis fight? Ennis fight in about an hour and a half.
was already tough.
Ennis probably gonna fight about 9.
Now he's confident and tough. So it's going to be extremely hard to back down. He believes he can win. He just gallops over it, walking down. Matthew Gonzalez, 0 technique, but 100% heart. And you see the ball in the ring. Yeah, you can feel the weakness in your opponent. It's hard to describe, but you can feel it. You can feel he's getting weak. He's getting weak. That's the
He started at 9, so he probably gonna fight about 9:30. He think gonna have 3 fights. But what is this this the ESPN Plus card? Zepeda versus Vargas. This Gonzalez versus Linger. Showtime card started at 9. Shout out to my nigga Jelly Bean.
All those things is giving Linger confidence right now.
Make sure y'all watch the whole ad on the way and salute y'all. Enjoy the family. And shout out to y'all good folks sliding through this jump. Shout out Jelly Bean 4280 sliding through run this tier. On the tier, I don't know if it's the first time, but don't make it your last time if you could. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, greatly appreciate that. Who should Javante fight now? Gary Russell, my first thought, Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr. will be a good one. Gary Russell Jr. will be a good one. Off the top of my head.
He's not guaranteed he's going to get out of here on his feet. There's a body shot once again from Linger. Love the heart. I love the heart of the shot.
Off the top of my head, Gary Russell Jr. will be a good one. I want to see Tank Buster T.O. Yeah, you know, that probably ain't going to happen, though. Yeah, that probably ain't going to happen, though. Y'all literally just woke up from this motherfucking nap. I ain't going to lie to y'all. Like,
He just doesn't have the energy to do what he wants to do.
when I say I just woke up from this motherfucking nap, I mean I literally just woke up from this motherfucking nap. I literally got up out that bed and came over here.
Gonzalez is fighting hard for his shot. This is probably the best round for Gonzalez since round 1.
I had a long night last night. It's gonna be a long night tonight. But I'm chilling by myself. Oh, if I got Jeff Horn Jr. in the ring right now. Okay, shout out Ernest T. Okay, shout out Ernest T. I don't know who this is right now. They got Jeff Horn Jr. in here right now. I'm gonna run to the store in a minute.
Look at both guys struggle back to their respective corners.
Yeah.
Hard keeping both guys up at this point.
I'm finna check on this. This Showtime undercard. I think Showtime got an undercard on right now. I'm finna check on their undercard.
That's what Linger's looking at right here. Beautiful right hand, lands high on the forehead. You see the effect right there. If that shot would have landed a little bit more on the chin, low on the chin, Gonzalez probably would have been hurt.
I don't think Showtime got no undercard on. They ain't showing it because it ain't on Showtime right now. The Showtime card started at 9. Yeah, I don't see the undercard. I don't even see the undercard playing on the Showtime app. Tell you the truth.
Sometimes you get entertaining battles, just like we saw right here with Matthew Gonzalez against Dakota Linger, and just before that, Pablo Valdez against Alejandro Martinez.
It's all about matchups. Styles make fights. And nobody does it better than Brad Goodman.
These guys are in the center of the ring. Just give and take. Rock 'em, sock 'em, robot.
I spoke to Tim Wheeler, Dakota Linger's coach. He says, my guys lost so many close decisions. I told them, don't leave anything in the tank to slide. Leave it all out there.
That's the advice you can get.
Great job, good. I'm finna roll me a couple of these blunts.
Brought in to be an
I'm gonna roll me a couple of these blunts. Great job, good folks.
of the
Great
fighter.
job, good folks.
Time
Thank
and
you.
time again, he's been job. He's been here before, given a great battle. Only to be disappointed.
I don't think Showtime's showing they on the card
right
right now.
now.
I can't find my live TV app right now.
And that
Can't find my live TV button right now. He said Boots, TKO on 4. Top welterweights will be served on 1 tonight from Boots.
He wished that he had some offspring.
I can see Boots. I can see the Boots. I can see the Boots stoppage in 4.
The last name was perfect.
My only thing with Boots is
but he's not just lingering, he's throwing punches while lingering right there.
But Gonzalez has shown a lot of heart. You gotta get
my only thing with Boots is I just want to see him fight, you know, a top guy before.
enough in the tank to get the kind of shot he needs to get through.
I just want to see him fight a top guy before, you know, before we all say he could beat, you know, Earl and Bud. This is it. Like we was talking about earlier today.
He's disciplined in your back. You know, there's no reason why
I know Boots is real.
in shape to be able to deal with this pressure. He knew what he was up against.
But maybe he didn't expect the color living to work that body.
I don't think he did know what he was up against. That's why I always tell you, young fighters, to watch video. Oh, you gotta watch video of your opponent.
I think somebody finna blow that shit tonight. It sounds like somebody blowing that shit tonight.
He's piercing with his body shot, finding a home to that left and right hand. Look at Gonzalez. His name is Lefty Gun. It's a slow motion hook that he's throwing here, and Linger just continues to punish him. Just listen for the last.
Sounds like somebody finna blow that shit tonight.
Boxing is a sport of blood, sweat, and tears. All you
All right,
have
that
to
John
do
over with.
is look at the face of Matthew Gonzalez and Dakota Linger, who can barely carry their own weight, so they're helping each other out, carry themselves back to their corners here. What a fight Dakota Linger and Matthew Gonzalez gave us tonight. It was an all-out brawl from the first bell, and the judges once again have a job.
The 15 guys have turned him down unless his dad lied to them were Ugas and Jamal James. Yeah, no. I know Ugas. I heard Ugas did it too. Shout out my guy Lewis McCallum. Now I heard Ugas did it too. He said 15 guys had turned him down And then shout out my guy Lewis McCallum and my guy Isaiah Felix. I gotta roll up on that. Y'all just touch board. I got to roll up on that. I got 2 super chats back to back. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix and my guy Lewis McCallum. Shout out y'all good for Isaiah. Where you been, brother? Glad to see you in the building. I know my boy Isaiah started school. He can't be here as much, but I'm glad to see my boy Isaiah back in the building. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through. Shout out Lewis and Isaiah for the simultaneous super chats. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all folks. Making your boy's screen light up. Appreciate y'all making your boy's screen light up. Appreciate y'all good folks. Appreciate y'all good folks making your boy's screen light up.
That's Linger's fight. That's what he does. He's not going to beat you. He's not going to get style points. He's not going to beat you, skill for skill. How he's going to beat you, he's going to be in your face all night long.
Glad y'all good folks can make. How y'all good folks feeling tonight? We got a Boots fight. We got a Jamal James versus Butaev fight that should be good. We got a Vargas versus Jose Zepeda fight. That should be good. We had real beef at the weigh-in. So, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I guess, I don't really got no horses in this race, but, I'm going to ride with Zepeda. I'm going to ride with Zepeda. Just off, familiarity. I know Vegas used to be with Floyd. Vargas used to be with Floyd type deal. Or is with Floyd, work with Floyd or something like that. But I'm pulling for Zepeda just because, I've been watching him a little longer. I know him a little better. He said, what time the Showtime card start? The Showtime card starts at 9 o'clock. It pop off at 9 o'clock, baby. That jump pop off at 9 o'clock. Shout out my guy, he who greets the fire, sliding through this jump. Isaiah Felix said, long day today, bro. These exams, man. I can already imagine, bro. Like, I ain't sweating you. I just be fucking with you, bro. I just be fucking with you, bro. I already know. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix making it through here. My guy Isaiah Felix. I ain't tripping because I ain't tripping, G. As long as you bring back them A's, you bring back them good grades, and you don't have us no little Isaiah Felixes in college, you doing all right, bro. The fam mission, we appreciate you. I ain't seen ghosts. I shout out my guy Tony Bell sliding through here. Y'all lighting up y'all lighting the shit. Y'all got my screen looking like Christmas in this bitch. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all got my shit looking like I feel good. I feeling good now. Y'all got my shit like I just woke up. I ain't been on here 17 minutes. Y'all light my shit up. The prospect dude won. The dude that's supposed to won. But I think that he really lost. I think that he really lost. I think we just got one of them, one of them upsets. One of them upsets that was supposed to be in the upset.
You say he's got 5 losses. I didn't agree with that at all. I heard that win tonight.
And it doesn't justify what happened in terms of the scorecard.
We just got one of them fights. There's an upset that ain't supposed to be an upset. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix again with the super sticker. Glad y'all folks. Could come. So how y'all see the fights going tonight? Isaiah, you got a horse in this race. You hip on Vargas or you hip on Zepeda or Jamal James versus Butaev. How you feel about that, John? How y'all feel about it? Let me roll me a blunt though, man. Let me give me a blunt roll, y'all. Give me a cup of water. At some point, I'm gonna have to make me a store run in this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. Shout out my guy Terry Cunning in the super chat. Says salute, T. What's good, my guy Terry? Shout out my guy Terry Cunning sliding through in the super chat. My guy Terry Cunning took care of me in the first one. Shout out all y'all good folks. I got the stickers. I got the chat. Hold on, man. Let me screenshot this shit real quick. Let me screenshot this shit. Y'all boys are showing the fuck out in here.
Hey, Cover Girls. Coming to you fresh faced from home. Remember that? I was a Cover Girl in 1998, and today I'm a Cover Girl. Thanks to Simply Ageless, America's #1 anti-aging foundation.
Y'all boys showing the fuck out in here.
Hyaluronic acid complex.
Let me tell folks to slide through this junk.
For instant wrinkle reduction and healthy glowing
Let me
skin.
tell
One
folks to
whip of
slide
Cover
through
Girl
these joints. 7BA here. For 7BA, Isaiah Felix. Knock that out, bro. Yeah, shout out my guy Isaiah and 7BA sliding through these joints. My guy 7BA, 7B1 with the chat in here. Y'all boys in here showing y'all ass today, dog. I just woke up, y'all. Shout out y'all real. I've been up 20 minutes, bro. Y'all done put some money in my pocket. I ain't got high. Y'all don't know how to feel. I'm just overwhelmed. I'm just highly overwhelmed right now, y'all. Appreciate this. Appreciate y'all good folks. I'm just highly overwhelmed right now, y'all. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what y'all got in the water, but appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. There ain't no fight even started. I want to see it. So.
And the first time. For the screamers and the dreamers. For the bright lights, long nights, and the damn near frostbite.
Y'all boys going in. Hold on. I gotta go in here and I gotta do this the right way. He said it better not be no swag in that blood. Oh no, man. I don't do the swag shit up, babe. I don't do that. I smokes the finest of the fine. I'm from Memphis. We smoke that Ja Morant. You know what I'm saying? I got that shit. I got that shit they got Tuka killed. You feel me? That's that shit that's up in my blood. You feel me? That's that shit that's in my blood. I'm finna go into my other joint, screenshots y'all in here showing out, and then I'm gonna go back out of it. So just ignore that sound that you hear for a second. Cause I gotta do this just the right way. Okay, I'm going, y'all. I'm done. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Okay. Bit. The last stream. Okay, bit. Shut up, baby. Better not be no swag in that junk. But let me put 7BA. Shout out 7BA, 7B1. And make sure y'all go to shayrose.com and y'all get y'all CBD oils. Right now I'm using that peppermint body from shayrose.com, and that shit work like a charm. Y'all use this shit every day. Faithful customer, faithful user. Not one of them niggas that just capping because my boy in the chat. This shit really does work. I'm a valuable everyday user. I'm a valuable everyday user to this shit, y'all. This shit does work. Full, no discrepancy, full endorsement, y'all. This shit works like for real. I ain't gonna lie. I never doubted my boy. When he sent it to me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna fuck with these dogs. This shit works. No cap. Like, no cap, this shit works. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix said, gotta drop this one too, King. Shout out my guy Isaiah Felix. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, Isaiah. Greatly appreciate you, King. Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you, King. Y'all in this motherfucker showing out, y'all. Y'all got my shit lit up. My shit ain't never been lit up like this, y'all. Shout out y'all. Shout out, folks, bro. My shit lit up. I don't know. Overwhelmed, bro. Real talk. Overwhelmed to here today. Not gonna lie to you. Either his daddy said they been promised a mandatory fight or a tie eliminator. Well, I heard that before too. Probably against Ugas. Keep in mind, Porter said twice on different podcasts he not fighting Boot. A duck equals a validation. Yeah, fact. Fact.
17-1 with 11.
Somebody also told me today that Porter tried to get some sparring in with him, and then he ain't really want it. So
This is boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in the junior featherweight division. Our judges at ringside: Robert Butaev, John Potteray, and Martha Trumlin. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Eddie Claudio.
Okay, I'm getting this thing shared on Facebook. Appreciate y'all and all y'all good folks. Shout out Isaiah Felix in the super chat. Shout out 7BA in the super chat. Shout out Terry Connick in the super chat. Isaiah Felix with the super sticker. Tony Bell with the super sticker. Isaiah again. My guy Lewis McCallum in the super chat. All my good folks. Shout out to y'all good folks. Turn your boy up early. Ernest Terry. Yeah. I heard that too though. I had made a sudden tea about it too, Ernest Terry. Like no cap. I made a sudden tea about people not being, so quick to fight, Jerome anything. Dennis Ugas was one of them. People had to pull me off of Dennis Ugas at a point in time. I caught myself being too hard on him, so I had to pull myself off him. But I heard the same shit Ernest did about him not wanting to fight. You know, certain guys not wanting to fight Boots, not certain guys not wanting to fight Boots. Jonathan Guzman said, "Hey, give your fight card prediction for which one? Talk about the Showtime jump. Well, let me go to it. Because I'm gonna make some bets on it too. To be real with you, I ain't make my fight bet. I'm gonna make my fight bet. I ain't made my fight bet yet tonight. I feel like I missed out on something, but I'm gonna go to the fights and see.
Okay.
My NBA bets been hitting though. He said, Boo said he didn't want to spar Sean. He wanted to fight him. Yeah, facts, Ernest. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yep. And I understood it. Shout out my guy 7B8, 7B1 with the super sticker. Shout out y'all good folks. Today, man. Y'all too kind to your brother, man. Y'all too kind to your brother, man. Y'all are too kind to your mother freaking brother, man. Lion Bradford said, nope, Uga just fighting Stanonis and winner against James versus Butaev. Winner was announced. Yeah, fact. That's what's going on. You know, some real shit, y'all. I kind of think that we might get that winner fight to go down only if Earl Spence don't come right back. And something in me feel like after these fights go down, Earl Spence gonna be A-OK to come back in February, March, April, and we go get Earl Spence for the belt. I just think that other fight is just in case Earl need a little more time. That's what I think. That's what I think.
I like him to react to what I'm doing.
That's what I think, y'all. Shout out y'all good folks. Man. Shout out y'all good folks. No cap though. For real, 7BA, Isaiah. Everybody, shout out everybody for coming. Hugh Grease with fire. Kira Connie, Tony Bell, all y'all good folks. Y'all been turning me up, man. Y'all giving me that motherfucking energy. You know, y'all giving me that good energy, that good vibe, that good juice type shit. Y'all done help y'all turn the board. I think I'll give me a cup of ice water. Then I'm gonna get back around my block. I gotta get my video shirt. I ain't shirt this motherfucker. I ain't shirt this motherfucker once. To a soul. I dropped this bitch on Twitter. I just dropped it on Twitter. But you know, the folks on Twitter don't be watching my shit no way. Twitter is solely for information. Twitter don't be helping my goddamn algorithms and all that shit. Don't nobody watching my shit from my Twitter. Don't nobody be mentioning it from my Twitter. Twitter only like 4% of my growth. But I shared that jump on Twitter. That's it. He said it depends on that eye, how long he takes to shake it off. The hesitant from the injury. Earl Spence himself said he don't want no tune-up. Earl Spence himself said he want to come straight back and go, for Ugas, go for the belt type deal. That's what Earl. That's what Earl said he wanted to do, but I think Al Heyman them more so want him to take the tune-up. I think that's where the tune-up talk coming from. He said they can run for boots all they want, ass whoopers on deck. David said, wonk, wonk. What you say, wonk, wonk, for David? Shout out my guy, David. Let me put my guy 78 back up there. Shout out y'all good folks. Glad y'all folks can make it. DP Rocker, what's good, homie? Shout out you coming through, DP Rocker. So who y'all got tonight in these fights? I'm finna give you my card too, brother. I'm finna give you my card prediction too. Tonight I'ma ride with Jamal James on the Showtime card. I'ma ride with Drum Boost Ennis on the Showtime card. And I'ma ride with Zepeda on the top rank card. I'ma ride with Zepeda on the top rank card. I'm finna go over it. Thoroughly. So I'm finna make some bets on it. So I'm finna go over it right now and tell you exactly who I got on each one. So, but shout out my guy DP Rocker sliding through this junk. Glad you could make it, King.
hometown fighter spent countless hours helping his community and recalls having to sleep out on the street.
But yeah, I'm probably go. I'm gonna go Butaev. I'm gonna go Jamal James, just because I'm familiar. I'm more familiar with him than I am the Butaev guy. I hope I'm not saying his name wrong. I'm more familiar with him than I am the Butaev guy. So of course, I'm gonna ride with him. But I got people telling me it's gonna be a hell of a fight, so you never know. I think tonight the fans gonna win because I think we in for a lot of fights. Everybody love Boots. So I think we in for a good night. David said James, Ennis is the pater. Yep, that's where I'm leaning. That's where I'm leaning too, James. Shout out my guy Corey Sanders coming through in the super chat, man. Y'all need to, bro. Shout out to our good folks, man. Shout out to our good folks. Shout out to our good folks. In these super chats, doing y'all damn thing. Appreciate y'all good folks. Showing your boy some love. It's finna be a good night, y'all. It's finna be a good night, y'all. We locked in tonight. We locked in all night, y'all. We locked in all night, y'all. Boost is the 35 to 1 fade. Yeah, fact. I might not even put his ass in the rotation.
Jackson in our fighter meetings previously told
us I might not even put his ass in the rotation.
That pressures opponents, always looking for the knockout, but I can box. And Guzman is putting that to
the question is, when is Boost gonna knock his ass out? That's the question.
He's controlling the distance with his
feet. The question is Boost gonna try to knock him out? That's the question. And the Taylor said Boost is 35 to 1 favorite fact. The question is he gonna try to knock him out?
Because he slowed Jackson down.
Is he gonna press the issue?
Nice little up jab right there. Throwing the jab from the hook and coming right in between.
Question is he gonna press the issue
of Jackson
to go and get his ass up out of there?
There's some thought he had Guzman, and then Guzman slips out.
Jamal James, the underdog, y'all. They got Jamal James plus 115. I'm riding with James, baby. I'm riding with James. James and Zepeda the underdog tonight. I'm riding with James tonight. I'm riding with Zepeda tonight. Dang, hold on, man. Hold on. Is it who y'all? Is it boot? Is it who y'all think going to replace fight for? I had no clue. I had no clue, bro. I have no clue, bro. In the perfect world, I say Gary Russell Jr. In the perfect world. Shout out to y'all for all the stickers. I got my stickers sitting up there looking good. My guy 7BA, my guy Isaiah Felix, my guy Tony Bell, and my guy Isaiah Felix. I got my stickers up there looking good. Shout out to y'all. Got my shit all lit up there. Ortiz is now number 1, WBC number 2, WBD. Young Guns are closing in on top dog. I don't think they closing in. I think if they really wanted to fight, they can get some. Tell you the truth. At this point, they not ready for Earl and Bud. We need to see them with the rest of the people first. We got to see them with the rest of the people first. Like
round 3 of the scheduled 8th-round fight. 2 fighters with Dominican roots. Jackson, though, born in Atlanta, Georgia. Guzman in the Dominican Republic.
I ain't one of the people who feel like shout out my guy Davis with the super sticker. My guy Davis with the super sticker. Appreciate you sliding through that, Davis, showing your boy some love. Glad you can make it, buddy. Glad you can make it.
You see his brain working. He wants to go forward, but he's second guessing himself. He can't do that because if Guzman decides to start countering Jackson again, Jackson's going to have some problems.
I think the biggest issue is that Jackson.
Y'all showing y'all ass today, man.
And Guzman just landed a nice left hook there.
See when a fighter has that low guard like that, the lead guard, almost like a.
Y'all showing y'all ass today, man. Appreciate y'all. He said Boost here. Yeah, I think Boost beats anybody. I'm gonna go give me some ice water, y'all. I think Boost beats anybody. Not. I think right now, I think Boost beats anybody except Bud and Earl. And next year, I think he might be able to beat Bud. Might be able to get Earl, but but about 2 years, I think he could get him. But I think right now he can beat everybody except them two. 7B8, 7B1 said love and support. Be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. You make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go get me some ice water. Be right back.
I like the way you phrase that, man. It seems that I've seen you do that for people.
Thanks is another thing you want to use against a sneaky, crafty, orthodox fighter like Guzman. You want to use those feints. You don't want to allow him to know when you're going to attack. Guzman is slowly starting to pick up his offense right now.
Nice left hook from Guzman and finds a home for straight left as well.
Well, he's already timed Jackson. You know, Jackson's going to come one way.
Nothing like that good high quality H2O. He said 10 or 11. 10 or 11, what time? Boots. Boots, he stopped Sean and Ugas. Yeah. At first, I would have said he can't beat Sean, but once Sean said he not fucking with Boots, I stopped saying Sean can fuck with Boots. Earl with Bud Trilogy will be epic and the biggest payday for both. Earl and the Bud Trilogy will be great for the fans. Will be great for the fans. Okay, ESPN co-feature next. ESPN co-feature next. So Zepeda and Vargas fight next. So the ESPN main event will be going down when the Showtime main card start. Type deal.
He spars his former foe. You're when Vargas gives them a ton of tips. That body shape. He says, "I am the Filipino Sean Porter." I'm gonna come in here and break the fight.
We got the Filipino Sean Porter in the building. Shout out, I'm Lee Davis up there. Shout out Davis with the super sticker. Shout out my guy Davis sliding through the gun with the support. Davis always sliding through the gun. Shout out y'all good folks.
You know, the interesting thing with him is what you said. He's sparring and Kaha. He's a lefty, and he's fighting the lefty.
Karbala fight next. Showtime.
October. So a lot of experience with the top-notch champion in the Kahas.
And there you saw that picture with Sean Porter. That happened at the Wild Card Gym while Sean was sparring leading up to his November 28th fight that you'll see right here on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
I wonder who that do though just with Sean.
So let's see what he gleaned in terms of this conversation with Sean Porter, because they did have the same build at that time.
Yeah.
And here you see Carvalho being walked down by Carlos Jackson.
See, that's what he got to do.
Who that was talking about trying to with Sean Porter? He said, long as Triller don't back, it'll happen. What you mean, shut up, Abe? He said, long as Triller don't back, it'll happen. Long as Triller don't what? Don't back what?
Over the eye of Guzman. No cut on Jackson either. Let's take a look at it.
Ooh, that's a big one.
As long as Triller don't back what? MP said 10 or 11.
Let me know when we can continue.
I'm so lost, y'all. Y'all must have wrapped up when I walked out. He said Earl and Bull will never happen. Damn a trilogy. You can't get one fight from those. Earl moving up next year. Before Earl move up, he said he fighting Bud. It's Bud that's saying, that fight behind him and shit. But Earl said he fighting Manny Pacquiao, then he fighting Bud. Earl always said he fighting Bud before he move up. So in order for Earl to move up, we go get a Bud Crawford fight. Only way we not gonna get one of those fights is if Bud don't want to fight. Bud is the guy who control the pieces to everything. Cause Bud is the one that's singing. He don't want it. I believe it'll happen too. Shut up, babe. I'm under the feel. I'm under the feel that it happened too, bro.
There's a difference. Sometimes you see.
And I like this good boxing talk, man. I like how we can have this good boxing talk on fight night. We come here on fight night, talk this good boxing, talk these fights, watch this. I'm finna have to order me some goddamn wings or some shit.
It's not allowing him to be effective.
Right. It's not effective aggressiveness. Yep. You're coming forward, but you're getting hit. You're not landing shots, and you're not dictating these rounds. So that's what judges need to look at. Not just.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for the boot show.
Effective aggressiveness.
I'm ready for the boot show. I ain't gonna lie. He said Boots back. MP said Boots back KO tonight. Okay, you back 10 or 11. He said it's a legacy fight like Wilder Fury. Yeah, facts. For sure. For sure that. I think it's gonna happen because they ain't got nowhere to go. They already said, Earl already said, I want Manny, then I want Bud, I want Undisputed. I'm gonna get the belts, then I'm gonna fight you. Bud at 147. He can't do too much right there without fighting Earl. If he sit there with Earl saying that he wants to fight, if he sit there and he still not fight Earl, it's gonna be too. He gonna be opening this up to too much. He gonna be opening himself up to too much criticism if that fight don't happen. Especially if Earl get to the point where he only want him, which is what he been doing. He's chasing the belt. If he get all the belts and then Bud still hollering, I don't want to fight him. Like at a certain point, and it's really already getting that way if you really pay attention. At a certain point, it's gonna get to where it's gonna be undeniable to see who really holding that fight up. And it's not even like the fact that they holding it up. It's the fact that it's getting close to that crunch time. It's getting real close to crunch time, and we still getting the same bullshit. So it's gonna be easier to see who holding that fight up.
In and out of the ring. The State of Boxing, always available on ESPN Plus.
What I think is, Bud Crawford, just gonna keep doing what he doing up until, he move up. He said, not you watch the video when Bud claps on Earl promoter. Earl PBC don't want him because PBC knows it's fight. It isn't Bud fight. Watch the video. Nah, bro. Bud said, I don't got it. Bud said out his mouth again, I'm past that fight. That fight not important to me. I don't need Earl Spence. Keith Thurman is the bigger fight. Earl said, I'm gonna fight you after I get the belt. I mean, it's clear as day. Like, it ain't no promoter. It's a bad fight. Nothing like, nah. What Earl said was, I want Manny, then I want Bud. You know what I mean? It's just like me saying, oh, Bud and Manny. Like Bud and Manny were supposed to fight for years and years. We thought we was gonna get that shit. EJ ain't out here EJ don't got a history of fights not happening. You know what I'm saying? Bud the one that got a history of fights not happening. You know what I mean? He said, what's good, family? What channel is the fight on? Shout out Mo South Show. It's on ESPN Plus. On ESPN, then you got the Showtime fights on Showtime Boxing. Shout out Mo Yo South. Shout out Ennis sliding through this done too. PBC never said they didn't want that fight. What they said was, what Earl said was, after I get the belts, we go fight. And then he said 60-40. And Bud said 60-40 ain't good enough. 50-50 might not even be good enough. You know what I'm saying? Now that fight can happen for sure. It's Bud the one that's missing out on all the big fights and shit. You know what I mean? He's a good looking home, no problem. Shout out Mo Sanjo. Mo, y'all, so if you could you like the video, bro? Could you subscribe to the channel? Greatly appreciate that. If you're a boxing head, bro, I do this shit all the time. I do this shit every day. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro. You come on back and you holler at us when we do our regular boxing talk. We do this shit every fight night. We do this shit every fight night, every fight day. We come through this bitch and we argue like cats and dog. Me and goddamn Ernest Till and this motherfucker arguing now. Cause they be trying to tell me that the guy who taking the tougher fights, the guy who actually is the one that's going around collecting the belts, the guy who did not have to get mandated to fight Sean Porter, the guy who went and got Sean Porter when he had a belt. You know, they telling me that guy's the one that's ducking with Bud on the side of the street and he ain't fighting nobody. All the work going down over here. Oh, it is not that PBC rich about that. The reason Bud don't want nothing less, the reason Bud don't want to take 60-40, and he said he might not even take 50-50, and he seemed to be making this shit so difficult because he doubt that he could win that fight, bro. Bud is the one that's saying that fight passed me. You never heard Earl say that fight passed me. You never heard that. He said not to watch the video. He catches Earl promoting, even the promoter knew. The promoter is not Earl Spence, bro. Earl Spence said he want 2 fights, bro. He said he want 2 fights. Who is the promoter? Al Heyman. Al Heyman is Earl promoter, bro. Al Heyman is Earl promoter. You talking about what the promoter said? I'm talking about what Bud Crawford said out of his mouth. Bud said he didn't want that fight. Earl never said he didn't want that fight, bro. Bud said he didn't want that. Bud said he passed that. You tell me what a promoter said. Promoter don't make that fight. Earl make them fights. Earl call his own shots, bro. Al Heyman is Earl manager, bro. Al Heyman is Earl manager. Earl already told you what was up. Bud is the one that told you last week that he didn't want that fight, bro. You talking about what his promoter said? Okay, okay. You said his promoter said that. I ain't saying you lying. I ain't saying you lying. I'm gonna give you that. But I'm telling you what Bud said out of his mouth. Bud said he didn't want that fight. Earl promoter never said that shit. Earl Spence never said that. Earl Spence never said that. Bud has said it. And Bud promoter said it. Bob Arum said he didn't want that fight with Earl Spence either. He said that fight not gonna happen. Bob Arum said that fight with Earl Spence not gonna happen. And I noticed how Top Ranking them always saying what Earl them side saying, but they never seen in no contract. They never seen what they want. Bob Arum, I done heard Bob Arum say that fight not gonna happen more times than I ever heard a Earl Spence manager or promoter said. I never heard an Earl Spence manager or promoter said. Damn sure never heard Earl Spence said, but I have heard Bud Crawford said, and I have heard Bob Arum say they didn't want the Earl Spence fight. But where people find this Earl don't want to fight when Bud Crawford has said multiple times that he don't want this fight still beats me. It's like I'm a fan of Earl Spence, but the facts are the facts. Earl Spence, ain't no way in hell Earl Spence could have said that this fight passed me and y'all and everything be cool. Bud Crawford say that shit all the time. But you don't see Earl Spence fans jumping down, he's strolling his neck every fucking show about it. I'm still sitting there waiting. TB promotion work for PBC. The Sean Porter press conference. Go watch the video. I feel you. I'm saying you're right. I'm saying a promoter on his company might have said that. What I'm saying is Earl Spence or Al Heyman never said that. Bud Crawford and Bob Arum has said they didn't want an Earl Spence fight. I know because I put it on my page. It's on my 17. They both have said that. Earl Spence never said that. Al Heyman never said they didn't want to fight. Bud Crawford said out his mouth he didn't want to fight.
Seen it recently. The question is, do you want to continue, and how can you handle things from here on out? He's a one-handed fighter so far here in round 6. Jonathan Guzman.
Not Earl promoter.
Jackson's got both hands and he's putting them to use here. Look at that head movement from Guzman.
That man just missed all them punches, y'all.
Why you hit the body?
He missed all them hoes. Man, you got me arguing and shit. Ernst, I'm supposed to be making my bets. You got me arguing with you and shit. And I still ain't sure this judge, y'all. I gotta get this thing sure. I still ain't sure this thing.
It's another reason why you work your left hand or because southpaw your right hand so much because this can't happen. And you want to be confident that you can win rounds literally with one hand. We worked everything in the gym right there. You're right. I even put a patch on my eye just in case I lose one of my eyes when I spar. Right, left, deep, orthodox. Got to do it all. Got to be ready for it to be inevitable.
November opens.
No, I'm not afraid. I said you right, bro. I don't care about the video. You talking about the promoter though. I said you right, bro. His promoter can say it. I believe you. I don't gotta watch it. I get yeah, he did. But I'm telling you what Joe Guy said. My guy never said that. The promoter at the end of the day only bring the fight to Earl. Earl don't work under the top ranked banner. Earl promoter can't make him fight nobody. Earl chooses his own fights. Earl promoter don't call his shots. Bud promoter call his shots. If Bud promoter say something, it goes. If Earl promoter say something, it's an idea that Earl promoter got. What I'm saying is, Bud said out of his mouth he didn't want that fight. Earl never said that. Not they promoters. They promoters can say what they want to say. But Earl promoter don't call no motherfucking shots. Earl called his own shots. And Earl said, Manny Pacquiao, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford said, Earl Spence is past me, and Keith Thurman is a bigger fight for me. That's what Bud said. I gave the promoter the yes. The promoter said whatever the promoter said. He said this shit. Okay, cool. I'm not talking about a promoter though. And Earl promoter don't run shit. Earl promoter don't run shit.
And that's what we'll be seeing at the Virgin Hotel and Casinos next.
Earl is his own promoter. To be real with you. You talk to a Showtime PBC promoter. Earl Spence is his own promoter. Earl Spence don't pay a promoter. He got an advisor. Bingo. This his advisor. Yeah, he is advisor. And you never. And what I said was you never see. I don't even know why we even talking about Al and Bud. But guess what I'm saying? And you never heard Al Heyman say that. I'm talking about what the fighters say. You never heard Al Heyman say I don't want that fight. You never heard Al say that. Never heard Earl say that. But I have heard Bud say that, and I have heard Bob say that they didn't want the fight. You never heard Al or Earl say they didn't want the fight. That's what I'm getting at. And Al is Earl's advisor. He advises Earl. He's not Earl promoter.
You got some beautiful eyes, reflexes, nice jab, great movement.
Look at that. And you can tell he just got one hand.
Again, y'all, we argue like this. We argue like this shit every day. So don't come in here and think we do this shit every day on Southern T, y'all. This is what we coming for. We come here to argue. We come here to talk boxing. When you get an Earl fan and you get a Bud fan, they all work for Al. It's true. The promoter works only for the PBC, not Showtime. Right. But what I'm saying is that promoter you talking about don't control Earl Spence fight. He don't control shit got to do with Earl Spence. He can have his own opinion, but he don't control shit they got to do with Earl Spence. He don't control shit they got to do with Earl Spence.
Great hook and great composure from Guzman. He's had composure the whole night. I think that's one of his greatest assets is composure. Never seen rattle in this fight from the first round until now. He had to deal with a lot of pressure early on.
Ernest.
Guys don't get the credit for
He's 855, Ernest.
Guzman is showing exactly that.
He's 855, Ernest. We didn't talk to ourselves all the way to the boots. To the boost fight.
With the same tactics and ability.
David said, "Keep it." Let me put Davis back up there. So he the last one. Shout out my guy Ernest. He said he actually does via Al or he said he actually does via Al. Nah, he don't, bro. He don't. Earl Spence called his own shots, bro. He asked Al to advise him. He called his own shots, bro. For sure, Ted. For sure. He called his own shots, bro. Al is his advisor. That's why we could get. That's why we could get fights made over that type shit because they call their own shots. They're not restricted to what they promoters say. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no knock at Bud. I hope Bud become a free agent so we can see more fights type deal. I blame, but I don't think Bud's scared of Earl. I think Bud's stubborn. I think he's stubborn this fuck. I don't think he's scared of Earl.
Step up in competition for this fighter out of the island of enchantment, but there's no better place to do it than right here in Nueva York. in New York. Big shout out to a couple of friends who are out here.
Shout out to y'all good folks. Y'all got me a head.
In no time, they're gonna be the main actors in.
Shout out to y'all folks. Y'all got me ahead of the game right now.
Josh Rivera and David Alvarez were in the house.
Y'all got me ahead of the game right now. Let me show you this, y'all. Now let me get a shirt. I still ain't got these just shirts, y'all.
Up in the center of the ring, and let's see if a one-handed Guzman can hold off Carlos Jackson.
The old fighters in the gym, when they try to teach young fighters how to box and use their jab and be patient and not slow, they say keep
OJ Wood said, old fighter.
Like he speaks. That's what Guzman is doing right now, keeping Jackson back like he's got a bad smell and a bad odor. And it's all done with the legs, the foundation, the most important thing in boxing.
Legs
I'm
and
getting
one
this
hand
thing
in this
shit.
case, Jonathan Guzman, which makes it all the more impressive against a knockout artist, Carlos Jackson. And Guzman had 23 knockouts in his 24 wins coming in, so he's a slick, elusive power puncher.
Yes. So the good thing about it hits you with shots that you don't see. You see, the good I'm really curious to see if Jackson knows that Guzman is even hurt. I would be curious to know that. I don't think he does.
I think he was out of the box with both hands 30, so he sees no difference. And now Guzman says, hey, I got a minute 20 to go. Why not throw the right hand?
Getting this thing shirt, y'all. Getting this thing shirt.
As impressive a one-handed performance as you're going to see from a slick fighter like Guzman. I mean, he's been able to dictate this fight with one hand for the past 4 rounds.
Not easy. But a good trainer, they teach feet first instead of hands. Most trainers you go to most gyms, they want to teach hands first. It's the feet that get you out of trouble. It's the feet that put you in position to punch. And that's what you're saying for Guzman.
Held back from knocking Jackson in the back of the head. Quite more not to hurt his right hand than to
Let it go.
punch, right?
Oh.
That was one of those, it's going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you.
Yes. Exactly. Impressive stuff from Guzman, man. It's not easy. I know he's making it look easy, but to fight a guy like this that's aggressive, it's not easy to fight a guy like this.
It's 9 o'clock now. I think the Showtime call about to pop off. Shout out Ben Hampton sliding through these joints in the super chat. Shout out Ben Hampton in the super chat. Please sliding through these joints, bro.
I hope he gets the credit from the judges for his performance this evening against Carlos Jackson.
Y'all done touch your boy up today.
Guzman came to box, and he turned Jackson into a boxer overall with his skill. All right, let's take a look at him at how this fight developed.
Y'all done touch your boy up today. Appreciate that.
That's right. It was just beautiful boxing right from the gate. You know, Jackson, was coming out trying to assert himself, but Guzman, like I told you, the footwork, the placement in shots, the patience was just a bit too much. The experience. Defensively, he was sound. I understand that these right hands landed, but you got to understand this man was hurt. He had a hurt right hand towards the second half of this fight.
And then the Barlow just got him another win. He coming on this joint Tuesday.
A guy that I didn't have on my radar.
4 p.m.
But I can tell you this, a guy that I will have on my radar.
He coming on this joint Tuesday at 4 p.m.
Box numbers. They threw just over 700 punches in 8 rounds. Let's compare that to the over 1,000
put
punches
this on
my
Instagram.
Gonzalez fight, but nonetheless, it was about
Get it up on my
Jonathan
Instagram.
Guzman really proved himself the more skilled fighter. Despite featuring his right hand, probably.
Let me see what's up with the Showtime card.
Yeah, he got it done. He came out boxing. He stuck to a game plan. He didn't let Carlos Jackson.
So I think they got the
fight that wasn't beneficial.
on this jump. I only care about
You know, the hurt hand,
Vargas jump.
he
I
found
bet
a
on
way
it.
around that. He pushed through. He never lost his composure, and you gotta respect it. And he should
Showtime card just starting to put it on the TV.
Seeing that the judges
Showtime card just popped off.
Are James and Ennis on parallel paths or a collision course? The top of the division is their shared destination. These upcoming bouts could not only determine the fate of these aspiring boxers, the results could determine the future of boxing's glamour division.
Y'all finna make me a store run. Finna go get me something to chase my shit with. Make me a drink. I finna go to the store. Make me a drink. Cause we about to start. It's official. I done already made quota. Y'all done already turned me up with the likes. I done already hit 20 likes. I done already got hell of the super chats. I'm on pace to get over my mark. You know, my show. I know I just got me a little ass show. I fuck with the who I got me a little ass show. I'm already on pace to hit over my 190. I've been on here like an hour. So I'm good. I just make me a store run real quick. We about to start the Showtime card. I got bets on James. I got bets on Zepeda. So I just hope I have me a good night. How we finna get into it. Fair use commentary only. Fair use commentary only. I'm finna keep ESPN. I'm finna keep ESPN up on this phone. While I work the others, I made some bets tonight. Greasy's getting dripped by the heat. So that's never good.
Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Custer. Welcome to Vegas. You know, tonight starts 3 straight weeks of
the Showtime part. The Showtime card just popped off. What's good, D-Hot? We just sliding through this jump. Showtime card just popped off. The ESPN Plus card running now. They're about to start that co-main event. Zepeda and Vargas probably be fighting about another 30 minutes. Boots will probably be fighting about another hour, probably. Depending on how many fights they got on this card.
But tonight,
which I don't think is many.
Looking to prove that they belong with the elite fighters in the division. And there is plenty to discuss. So let me bring in my guys. They're going to call all the action for you tonight. So you know this guy. That's the voice of Showtime Sports, Mauro Ranallo. That's the Hall of Famer, Hal Bernstein. And at the end,
I got the Cavs tonight to win. The Bulls won.
Amazing to me how long the welterweight division has been, let's see, considered the glamour division in boxing. And can you put in perspective for us then where the division is now? Well, despite the fact that 2 of the all-time greats, Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Manny Pacquiao, will punch no more, the division remains stacked like your paper. BC, wait a minute, hold on. My wife may be watching here. I always tell her we're broke.
Shout out my guy, 7B8, 7B1 in the super chat. That boy hit a boy with the dub. He just special shout out to my cousin Chris. Manu, blessings, brother. Shout out, my guy 7B8, 7B1 sliding through in the super chat. Y'all folks showing out today, man. Real talk. Yep, so I got Zepeda tonight. I got James tonight. So all right. He said, what's what is over the year? Facts behind. It really is. It really is. It really is, man. Shout out to y'all good folks, man. Y'all turn me up tonight, so I ain't gonna lie. Y'all turn me up today.
We're going to see one of those young, talented
y'all turn your boy up today.
By the way,
y'all done turn your boy up today, man. Y'all said welterweight, most definitely welterweight has made a comeback in this motherfucker. It actually really never left. You know, it feel like it left because you know the Floyd thing. Feel like it left because you know the Floyd thing.
Not only has not lost a professional fight, as near as we can figure, he's not lost a round.
You're right though. It's like right now. It's been welterweight week on Sudden T. It's like right now. It's like it is like we almost
that's just as good as a
You know,
lefty.
considering the older guys and the younger guys coming up, we kind of at like another little golden age. You know, they don't want to give us our credit and shit for times right now, but we got a nice little crop of welterweights. You know, when you consider Bud coming up, Earl, Jerron, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, you know, guys like that type shit. We didn't have like a decent little run.
A very good professional. He's fought the best in his division and has come up just a little bit short in most of those fights. But let me tell you,
we didn't have a good little run. Your Dennis Ugas got that Manny Pacquiao win. You know, Manny Pacquiao, one of the all-time great welterweights. You got Ugas with the Manny Pacquiao win. You know, we got some people high on this Butaev guy. You got some people high on James. We got some welterweight. We got a nice little mix, you know, at the top. No, but outside of Earl, you know, the type you got Earl, Bud, Keith, Porter, Thurman type deal. And then, you know, the prospects you got Boots, who holding it down. Then you got other guys like Brian Norman Jr., who a lot of people might know about, who I'm high on type deal. Welterweight is loaded. Then you got Zayas. I'm not sure if he's still at 147. I'm hearing that he went up to 154. I think his last fight was at 154, maybe. Then you got Xander Zayas, you know, who could be at 47 or 54, something like that, up and around that weight division type deal. You got Connor Bean at 147, depending on how you feel about him or not. You got the Aiden Sonya guy over there with Connor Bean from the UK, Aiden Sonya. Hope I'm not saying his name wrong. You got him type deal. So yeah, we got a couple, man. We got a couple of hitters. We got some sleepers and everything. At 147. Then we back in the not necessarily golden age, but you know, we back in the we got a lot to look forward to with the welterweight now and the future. Shout out Avery Hill in the cash shop. He said I got boots by murder tonight. Shout out Avery Hill in the cash shop, man. I got boots too tonight. Shout out Avery Hill. I'm gonna show you some love. I'm gonna throw my guy 7BA back up there, but I'm gonna show you some love. And shout out my guy Avery Hill. I'll be seeing him in the comments here, man. I'm glad you can make it. Appreciate y'all.
Undefeated lightweight Michelle Rivera has already scored 2 impressive knockouts this year, and now seeks a
I'm finna share this joint now because I got my sheet lit up.
For the first bout of the evening, we remind you, Showtime is delivering digital content on multiple platforms, and you can interact with us during tonight's broadcast. Make sure interact with us on Facebook. You can watch live streams, coverage of fight week events, including tonight's live post-fight press conference. And join us on Twitter as well. Participate in our fight conversations. You can take part in our polls.
Y'all got me lit up. Appreciate y'all good folks, man. Like those colors, man. Can't lie. And I can still see my stickers. I can still see all my stickers and shit up here. Y'all got my shit lit up today. Shout out y'all good folks. Let me take a picture of my shit. Y'all know niggas ain't used to shit.
We have come to the time for our first bout of the evening. You got the hard-punching Michelle Rivera taking on Matias Romero.
Oh, shit. Rivera first?
My main man,
oh, shit. Shout out my guy, Mike the Reaper. Rivera fight?
You best believe the fighters will be looking to land monster punches while maintaining the defense of a ghost in our opening encounter scheduled for 10.
I ain't know Rivera was on this card. I get a Rivera fight, y'all. Hell the fuck yeah.
American debut by the Argentine.
I get a Rivera fight.
In March, Romero dropped a unanimous decision.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. We get a real Ali fight. We get a oh hell yeah, dog. Shout out Showtime. Dang, I should have put my boy pics up there. My dumb ass. I knew that though, bro. I wasn't thinking. My dumb ass. I should have put my boy picture up, but my boy is fighting tonight, Mike. I wasn't thinking.
11 most recent fights used to be trained by Herman Caicedo, who is remaining in Rivera's corner.
Let me go.
Both
Let me go put some more water in my cup. The whole car good on bullshit, Mike. Ain't it, bro? What you said, fool? What you say? I should have put my boy in there.
Rivera, first appearance in Las Vegas, does possess a fan-friendly fighting style he worships and does resemble global icon Muhammad Ali. Yesterday marked the 61st anniversary of Ali's successful pro debut against Tunney Hunsaker, who was named after former heavyweight champ Gene Tunney. Rivera, he feels he's a future champion. Hey, our Hall of Fame historian Steve Parra contends Rivera resembles Felix Tito Trinidad. I think he looks like the one and only Michelle Rivera.
I get a Michelle Riviera fight.
He says he wants to be a crossover star.
I get a Michelle Riviera fight. Yeah, he's skilled, he's nice. And he got some pop in his punch.
You know, you mentioned that Romero fought.
And he got some pop in his punch.
Who was 5'4". Rivera at 5'8" represents a very different kind of challenge. Now, this fight is being fought, as you see, over the 135-pound limit, and that's significant to Romero, who has only had the one fight, the one they fight against Cruz at 135, was a 130-pounder before, so that weight could have an advantage for Rivera. And the rules for tonight's fight. No 3 knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. If a fighter cannot continue due to an injury from an accidental foul or headbutt before the end of round 4, it's a no decision. After the end of round 4, they go to the scorecards for a technical decision. It's time for the official introductions. Here's Hall of Fame ring announcer Jimmy Lennon Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Michelob Ultra Arena here at Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. As Premier Boxing Champions presents a big night of action coming your way, and it's all brought to you by TGB Promotions and Showtime, sponsored by Geico. Well, fans, our opening attraction is presented in association with Samson Boxing, and our judges scoring from ringside. From California, Max DeLuca. From Nevada, Lisa Jumpa. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And introducing our third man to the ring, the referee in charge of this bout, we have Robert Hoyle.
Yeah, Ali real grandson. TJ James got his hand full of facts. He does. I bet on. I just put my bet in. I just put my bet in. Yep, his real grandson. Yep.
His record stands at 24 wins, only 1 loss, with 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the crafty contender, introducing Matias Romero. And his opponent across the ring on my left. He is fighting out of the blue corner in this 10-round attraction, entering the ring wearing
fair use commentary only. Fair use commentary only. Showtime Boxing. Jamal James versus Butaev. Jerome Booth Ennis versus the Gourmet. Showtime Boxing. PBC Boxing. Top Rank Boxing. Jose Zepeda versus Jose Vargas. Fair use commentary only. Fair use commentary only for all. Fair use commentary only.
And once again, the referee in charge now to give instructions.
And again, shout out to our good people because I already made quota today. Y'all got me over. I already made quota. The fight ain't even started. Y'all got me over 20 likes. Y'all got me to 80 views already. That means before this shit over with, I'm going to hit 100 views. That's all I be trying to do. I'm going to hit 100 views. So y'all already got you over the quota. The night just started. We on this motherfucker. We chilling now. We get Michelle Riviera. We get Michelle Riviera fight.
103rd fight, far better known and more experienced. As a boxing judge, we are set for 10 rounds or less in our opening encounter between rising 135-pound prospect, the undefeated Michelle Rivera, and the once beaten.
We get a Michelle Rivera fight.
Made it clear that he is looking to go back to 130 eventually, but would love to send Rivera from the ranks of the unbeaten. And already Rivera putting pressure on Romero. You're holding. Let him out. Right. Right. Come on.
That right there, Mo, might be
And we're off.
The weight
Okay.
might not be his weight class, but he's here to put on a good show. He used the ring really well.
What weight class this is?
A guy that's he can use this distance as we were seeing.
Yeah, in his last fight, Rivera stepped up to 12-round status for the first time. Stopped Spain's big hitting John Fernandez. In July, Al faced adversity when he was knocked down for the first time in his career, but went on to stop Fernandez with a scintillating right hand. It made
I
Fernandez
gotta order me some food now.
Yeah, it was a very impressive win. He said that he felt he was off balance, not hurt with the knockdown, but Fernandez did an excellent fight. This is a big win. Nadira going downstairs, 38% of the punches he lands are body shots. He's a very good body puncher.
Rivera's trainer, Herman Caicedo, as Rivera lands that shocking right hand, that short right hand over the top to Romero, but Caicedo
Boom by yay.
from day one, Rivera was an aggressive fighter, and Caicedo says that's right up my alley in terms of what we mentioned, guys. These two do train in the same gym. They've never sparred together, but when Romero found out that Rivera was having a tough time landing an opponent, he stepped up and said, I'll do it. Well, that also meant the end of his training relationship with Herman Caicedo.
Yeah, kind of a soap opera situation in the gym there.
Let's hope the fight delivers more drama than a soap opera.
Yeah.
So these folks already know each other.
Be a novella. Romero said that he was going to take the first round to assess things, and then, interestingly, he said, I'm going to get aggressive after that. We'll see if he does that. He's really the boxer.
The combination by Rivera as they came together, coming up on the final 30 seconds of the first frame, and Rivera showcasing the fundamentals, trying to establish that jab.
Definitely fill that round for Romero. Not so much for Rivera. Rivera's looking for a good punch. He's trying to get in with that jab, trying to get his combinations going.
He hurt his ass.
Good start for Rivera.
1-0 Ali. 1-0 Ali.
Right at the end of the round, it was, I think, appropriately ruled a slip instead of a knockdown. Romero in the corner, and I think he slipped on something. Yeah, you see his feet kind of slipped, and then and luckily he wasn't injured. That could have created an injury there.
He slipped.
Keep the double jab. And until you're sure is when you throw the punches. Make sure about that. Well, in round 2, Rivera immediately comes out with the jabs and the combination executed by Romero, who was momentarily as Rivera really getting busy using the jab to close the distance.
Despite not being a knockdown, we saw clearly what Rivera was looking for. Set up jab, right hand down the pipe, and we know that his right hand is really explosive and really powerful.
Caicedo has been working with Rivera on controlling the distance and the angle that he wants to be and attack from instead of just attack.
Yeah, he's a nuanced fighter. He's a hard puncher. There are a lot of nuances to his style.
Wanting to get off his punches, bad. I got punches. Getting in with the jab, waiting for Romero to make mistakes.
We saw Romero clinch with Rivera. We saw too much of that against the 5'4" Cruz in his American debut in his last fight. Although Rivera said that he thought Romero deserved the decision.
Yeah, that's interesting. And it was closer than the judges perhaps had, a couple of the judges had it. You know, we saw Romero a moment ago rip a left hook downstairs. He's not by nature a body puncher, but I think we may see a few little surprises from him in this fight.
Caicedo said about Romero, what you see with him in the gym is what you get in the ring. Not so with Romero, who raises his game within a fight. Again, that's Caicedo, who used to be Romero's trainer, now Romero's main trainer.
Now, as we look at the jabs, it's interesting. You know, Romero, yes, he has the
That's a good right over the top.
yeah, but that's a punch he's going to need to use more of. 26 is not the number he would like right now. He'd like that number to be bigger.
Definitely weighted a little bit too much, but
That's
that's
down right over the top by
the
Romero.
intentions, of course, from Romero. The overhand right.
And Rivera diversifying his attack with the stick, going head hunting, but also utilizing it to the body, which could set up a nice right hand upstairs.
Less movement from Rivera than we anticipated. He's kind of standing in the pocket a little bit more with Rivera.
Which probably does not behoove her.
Maybe not, but we'll see.
And there, a nice jab to the solar plex, and then one upstairs, partly blocked by the high guard of Romero. Under 30 seconds left in the second, it continues to be Rivera dictating the pace.
Come on, that's right. Hey, get up.
When he has moments like that, Romero lets his hands go. You know, he's a
My bad, y'all. My bad. Oh, my bad. Trap, battle rap, basketball, boxing. Rivera should get some rounds in. The sleep dude. I want Rivera to get his ass up out of there. I want him to get his ass up out of there. ASAP.
All of this ring he's done it a little bit. Rivera needs to stop that by cutting the ring off. And I mentioned earlier, 38% of Rivera's landed punches under the body. Going there will slow Romero's mobility. And Rivera has power in both hands, but yes, it's that right hand that is his money punch. Yeah. As for Romero, sometimes his hands are a little too low. He needs to keep them up, and he's done that better in this fight so far. He has a good jab, but if he lets it hang out there too long, Rivera will land the right hand over it. And Romero can't let this become a frenetic firefight. He's got to control the pace.
Romero tried to make it a frenetic firefight in the last few seconds of that second round. As again, Rivera immediately goes to the body with the jab, trying to set a trap using feints to try to get Romero to commit.
Yeah, that was a really good observation there, Mo. He tried Romero. And, you know, it was very good third round. He's getting it filled out. You know, I'm sure he took some shots already from Romero. So it's time for Romero to sit down on the punches and let him go.
He's trying to do just that.
Yes.
You know, Romero has averaged 71 punches overall in his career, though that number was down a bit against Chris tonight. He has only thrown 88 punches so far in this fight, so he's become a less volume puncher tonight.
And that may very well be because of the jab, the stick off Rivera and Rivera's
House, get the house right. Had to lock the house down.
with that.
Shout out to our folks sliding through. Shout out to our folks sliding through.
There was a jab that was blocked by Romero, but he did not return the fire.
Romero is really dangerous when it comes to being in a great distance as he is right now. If he gets a touch with that jab and he lets go of the right hand, it might be a good night for Romero. But Romero,
I ain't hungry just yet, but I know I will be.
taking the step back and not giving Romero that space.
Rivera gonna get him out of here about
Making him miss right there.
round 6.
A minute and a half gone here in the third round. Romero's hands very low. Thinks he's on Leroy Jones Jr.
By round 6.
Read the keys to victory. Did I not say that in the keys to victory? Well, it doesn't matter. It's not getting hit, so maybe I'm wrong. It's not. It's moving back. Yeah, step back, making Rivera. Now, the guy that Rivera idolizes could have gotten away with that at one point in his career. Romero was playing with fire here.
Oh, Jonathan Guzman lost.
Yeah, we broke all the rules.
He got away with it for a long, long time.
Guzman lost.
That's good. That's a sign that he's getting more comfortable
I'm
now.
gonna split this one.
Romero.
I'm gonna split the other one, so I don't have to go get no more. So I don't gotta make no story. I'm trying to keep myself making the story up. But I'm leaving.
Then again, you don't want to get too comfortable. Tennis.
You know, the big headline of this fight is that the Rivera jab has been
I'm gonna split this one.
in this fight, not necessarily.
And I'm gonna save the big one for the last one for I'm able to. Shout out y'all good folks sliding through this, gentlemen. I'm glad y'all folks. He said battle rap, basketball boxing. Basketball boxing for sure. I ain't been up on battle rap. I got tonight in my bets, all I did, I went like tonight. I picked Cleveland, James, and Zepeda.
All right, Morrow, thank you very much.
Now most people think, you know.
Do you feel any internal pressure? No, I feel regular. It's another day in office, you know.
I'll boost Knicks.
Now you've got the undefeated record, but have you ever lost a round? But we can't find any indication that you have. Have you? I'm not sure. We're gonna have to do some research and see, but I don't think so. How do you approach a fight like this when you know so much is on the line? How do you avoid looking past all of this? I don't look past nobody. I train hard for everybody that I fight, and every fight that I have, I make it seem like it's a championship fight. How do you get that motivation? My family, you know, and this is my family. That's all my motivation right there. All right, Boots. That's a lot to work for. I appreciate it. We'll talk to you after the fight. All right. Back out to you, Mark. Thank you very much, Jim, the Philly phenom. Exciting in every sense.
Cal game popped off your job.
Streak on the line against the veteran Thomas Delorme coming up, but right now it's round 4 scheduled for 10 between the
Let's see real quick. I'm gonna check back in on the ESPN card because I bet on Zepeda too.
The once beaten Matias Romero, who suffered his first setback in his last fight, his first contest here on American soil.
I just bet a little something, a little parlay. A whole plus parlay. I bet a little something to try to win.
More aggressive.
Listen, when I say stop,
Jab,
stop.
not so much of a distance jab, more of a power jab not going in.
Cavs winning though. Cavs up. No, it's just the first quarter though, but Cavs up right now.
The biggest advantage is in his favor in this fight.
You know, the one thing Romero has had some success with is that overhand right. It's kind of quick with that. It's a sneaky punch. And we know he's not super powerful, as Maul mentioned earlier, only one stoppage.
Bala Satan popped off on the ESPN Plus card.
Rivera clipped him with a high left hook.
It's the 4th round, 15 seconds left.
Face punch, even if you're not the
Well, punches, what a crushing combination by Rivera.
He's starting to open up on this man.
Stand in the pocket, he doesn't escape.
He's starting to open up on this man, y'all.
You know, this is different.
Shout out to everybody that came through. If y'all could, y'all hit that like button for me. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't.
Stay in the pocket. That's exactly what he's done.
and let's not lie.
Really appreciate if y'all can hit that like button.
But you know, I've definitely seen a different Romero now. He is fighting a taller fighter in Rivera.
Yeah, I've seen bowling shoes that look better than that fight.
Yeah, well, not one of the best, but you know, we're seeing.
And yet you talk about Romero standing in the pocket, but not returning a lot of fire. It's still Rivera that's dictating the fight.
Chamie said, won my 3-team Knicks, Chicago, and Miami. Yeah. I would have won my 3 teams, but I lost on the girl. I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
His boxing skills here behind the stick. 45 seconds left in the 4th. Romero reticent to throw punches, maybe because of jabs like that splitting the guard.
And I'm sorry to say, but these are the type of fighters, you know, speaking of Romero, for Rivera, where you can practice your shot just like that. All right, I want to go in there, good combination. I'm going to get back on the jab. You can practice with the fighter that's just standing in front of you.
What about those combinations by Rivera?
Yeah, he has a lot of skills, and not only is he a good right-handed puncher, but also the combos are excellent.
In just 23 years of age.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Overhand right by Rivera. Very comfortable off the ropes as Romero
My bet,
crowds him.
the Cavs up right now. He's at Atlanta blew my 7. Yeah. Atlanta got drilled. Yeah. I need Jamal James. I need Zepeda to win.
Don't let him take you back.
So I'm locked in all night. I'm locked in all night. I'm watching the ESPN Plus card too over here.
The last thing he wants to do is box with you, but you're forcing him to fight, which is good. I want that. Up and down, double, right up, around, in the ear. That means boom, blah. Well, the combination punching of Rivera, as Maul alluded to, is excellent. You know, he throws the jab and then the right hand on the left hook, double left hook, in fact. And that's classic boxing. You know, that's exactly what you want to do. And it was all set up by that terrific jab. And a double left hook normally would start at the body. This one started in the head and went to the body. And excellent work by Rivera.
He gets that body punch.
Yeah. Well, when you have the name,
He said watching TSU surf, Calico, batting around Drake Card. I know who TSU surf is.
Representative of the sweet science, and thus far in his blossoming career, Michel Rivera remains just that, knocking on the door of the top 10.
I know them niggas. I just ain't watched them in a minute.
Fernandez was a statement win by him, facing a very good fighter who he had to face adversity getting up off the canvas for him. You know, Romero, here's the interesting thing about him. He's not a power puncher, but he's now fighting this fight as if he was a power puncher and trying to get something done offensively.
And yet unable to do really anything. You look at the disparity in the amount of punches thrown, landed, in just the tempo, the pace, the look of the fight, Abner.
Yeah, well, the only way for Romero to be in this fight is to stay in there and trade punches with Rivera. I don't see him counter punching because Rivera is just so elusive. Look,
What about the lead right hand to the body and the combinations, Al? It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, he's a very.
Did y'all hear? Did y'all hear what they said about these two when this fight started?
Overall, punches burning the show stats. You can see not only is Rivera
They said
more, but obviously he's landing more. And really,
they said somebody had pulled that
volume puncher coming into this fight.
And again, that's why they fight right out. The styles and everything. It's very much as we reach the midpoint of the fifth.
Somebody said
in control.
they was trying to. Somebody pulled out a fight with Rivera. It was hard for them to find the opponent. And his friend from his gym jumped up and said, "I'll fight him." And then they made this fight. So these two guys are friends right now. They're fighting each other. They're from the same gym and they friends. And then they're fighting each other right now for their chick. So folks being friends is never an excuse in boxing. Friends fight all the time in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get your chick. Fight your friends.
And he's just setting up his punches, working
You know what I'm saying?
with the combinations.
You make money together. If you're friends, you can make money together.
So
I said all this to say, I remember Bud Crawford said Sean Porter was his friend.
With the jab, Romero sitting in the pocket, sitting down on his punches, throwing with that.
All right, I'm done, y'all.
Not landing enough.
he's trying. You know,
he's trying.
And you know,
he's an Argentine. You're damn well he's going to be trying.
Yeah, and he's throwing some nice combinations now. They're just not all getting there.
He started boxing the boxing hotbed that is his homeland, Argentina, at the age of 10, had close to 100 bouts in the unpaid ranks. Rivera, he also took up the street science at the age of 10. The native of the Dominican Republic, now based in Miami. Again, gee, who else trained in Miami once? Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. This trial was nice. My leg, I'm not feeling that well in my leg.
Shot media said Washington should serve Calico, but oh yeah,
Can you continue? This round was good, but you got to keep going.
Yeah, somebody, can you continue?
You need to be one more rounds. 1 or 2 more, okay? This is it. This is where you pick up.
You ain't telling them no instruction.
Right, and watch out with this right.
All you did was ask him, did he want to quit? And then you told him he needs to win more rounds, and you told him to pick up.
And when you hear a fighter say he has
These ain't no friends in this shit. Kill to be killed. Now you could be friends, but friends fight each other in boxing though. How boxers make their money, Davis? How boxers make their money, Davis? They fight. So if I'm your friend and we boxers, we got to make some money together, man. What we gonna do, G? Damn, G, I need some money, G. Damn, G. We gonna fight, motherfucker. Isaiah said he hurt his leg. Right. That's what he said. Yeah, it should be. He said it should be easy work. Yeah, it should be, Davis. It should be, Davis. Yep. I had to smoke the weed. I had to kill.
Mo, very easy for him to score a shutout for Rivera. He's not only the busier puncher, but the more accurate puncher. And for Romero, hey,
I call Rivera in 6.
He's not ringing the doorbell.
Well said, Steve, and just like the Braves did to the Astros last night, according to our unofficial score, Steve Bud, Rivera is shutting out Romero. A minute and a half left here in the 6th. Kick off the second half of this 10-round affair again. Romero says he's going back to 130.
Oh.
Rivera, gotta keep him up. With each and every performance, looking to become more and more of a player at a deep 135-pound weight class, one filled with some young, hungry, and talented champions.
And you hit on the key. 23, it's a good age for Rivera. He's already kind of a veteran of the sport, young enough to still build on all that. You know, for Romero, he belongs to the.
He rolled with them a little bit. That was a good punch, though. He rolled with it a little bit, though.
Under a minute left here in the 6th. Left hand of the body, right hand of the body, and again, Abner. When you look at all the boxes you want in a fighter.
Oh, we tagging his ass. Now, he ain't coming out. If he make it out this round, he ain't coming out for the next round, y'all. Watch. If he make it out this next round, he ain't coming out for the next round.
He went down, you overcame adversity. He came back, and knocked out his opponent. And now we're seeing, great boxing abilities. He's showcasing a great jab, great movement, combinations. Really doing whatever he wants to do in there.
Systematically breaking down Romero. There's a right hand that backs up Romero.
He ain't coming out, watch. He ain't coming out for this next round, watch. He ain't coming out, watch. Bit.
This is the moment. You gotta move. You're doing the same movement. You gotta go out there and move.
He gonna come out. He looked defeated.
Where this right hand landed. That was the first time we've seen Romero really kind of stunned by one of these big right hands. Even though it was partially blocked, it really hurt him. And then there was one that followed it about 40 seconds later. And Rivera's right hand is starting to make a big difference in this fight.
He's starting to feel his ass.
Let's go. Round number 7. Romero's corner saying that it is Romero's right knee. He says he feels like he can't push off on it.
He building in that street, his ass finna quit.
Pushed to his limits by Michel Rivera.
Rivera was very clear in his pre-fight comments that he wanted to stop Romero. He said Cruz couldn't do it. He's comparing himself, obviously, to another contender in the lightweight division in Cruz. And he said, I want to do it. Well, as soon as he can.
Oh. The referee said, I know, but you got to keep him up. That's a good referee.
Solid jab through the guard by Rivera. Went to the body. And Rivera also showcasing some solid defense as he continues to march forward. Strengthening different parts of the body. That's what really is impressing me about this youngster.
Yeah, listen, he's got a varied attack. He has every punch. The only punch we haven't seen from him yet is the uppercut because it hasn't been available, but everything else he's thrown to both the body and the head.
Abner, what do you think you would like to see more of Rivera at this stage? Or are you just comfortable and very happy with what you see as a fighter?
There's always room for improvement, obviously. I think he should pressure Romero. Now that he I don't know if he knows, but you know that Romero has a bad knee. You know, pressure him. Put your body on top of him, you know.
Punch, four punch combination. The first three landed. The sweeping left foot just missed for Rivera.
If there was any question about Matias Romero's toughness, I believe that has been answered. He is, you know,
he came back.
Story and landed some pretty impressive
And with
punches.
an injured knee, or at least that's the speculation, is that it's an injured knee. His legs in quicksand, standing in front of Rivera, and again showing the heart, showing the corazon, trying to move forward. But Angelo now, there's a jab that bounces off the forehead of Romero.
He look like Ali when he do that shit.
Again, he's missing.
Yeah, that's the uppercut. I mean, if there was one thing missing out, that's the uppercut.
Here comes Romero. Tough as nails, Matias Romero, the 25-year-old.
He might 25. This nigga look 35.
Well, when no one else would sign
This
up
dude
to
25.
respect the prospect, Rivera. Romero sees the opportunity.
This nigga at least 30. This nigga at least 35.
Punches and punches and landing some.
Good for you.
This nigga at least 35, y'all.
We're going to look back and revisit that moment in the last round where it was called a slip, and I don't know if it was a punch. He pushed it down. You know, there was a punch there, but it was, I think calling it a push was appropriate. Rivera came back with these kind of combinations. Excellent body work. And that's a four-punch combination, even though the left hook didn't land. And at the end of the round, some spirited action.
I didn't even shut this nigga up. AB, what's good, my guy? Shout out my guy, AB slide through the jump. He said he like 38 or something, 25. I said, you see this man out here? If I said 25. Fuck no.
Don't stay there. Don't stay there.
Fuck no.
Be alive. Be alive. Let's go. Let's go. Not surprised that Herman Caicedo told Rivera let's avoid those kinds of exchanges with a hungry and desperate Romero. This is round number 8, scheduled for 10.
And a reminder, the last two knockouts that this guy's had have come in round 8, so we'll see if he can repeat history.
Rivera, as far as the tempo, he changes the tempo of the
I'm gonna
fight.
get my jump shot on the ground.
In moments, you know, he would pressure good, be more aggressive, and then he'll take a step back and jab. You know, have fun,
17
jab,
live on me.
try to figure out Romero again. Again, you know, I think that it's just a matter of time before he catches it with the right hand.
Combination just caught him with a beautifully delivered right hand behind that solid jab. And Rivera told us that unlike the Cruz fight, he would not let Romero go the distance. Of course, Romero does have something to say when it comes to that. And he is he's hanging in there, but according to our unofficial score, Steve Farhood, he is way behind the proverbial 8 ball here in the 8th round.
It would be hard to imagine giving the round to Romero in this fight. Round 5 is probably the best round of the fight, and I don't think he won that round.
And that was the round where he hurt his leg.
That's a nice combination by Romero. He's a solid fighter. He knows how to box. It's just he's just in against a guy in a higher weight class who has more to offer.
Are you expecting if this fight goes into the later rounds? Rivera backed up Romero with the left hand. Romero did take some of the steam off the shot. Abner, would you like to see?
Yeah, shot. Oh. He Ali with a body shot. And went straight to the head.
got a twisted steel in that chin. Now,
He's a tough dude. And we saw, Cruz is a good puncher, and he landed some big punches against Romero, and he didn't go anywhere.
and Rivera did, though, didn't lounge on the ropes, reset in the center of the ring. Taking advantage of the
For real. Let me check it out.
sizable difference in reach, and really the jab has been the dominant shot throughout the fight. Coming up on the final 30 seconds of the 8th round, where Romero has shown spurts of heart.
That is the question over the show these next 2 rounds. We've never been past 6. What was going to be his reaction? And here it is, Caraballo upping his punch output, and Sultan so far not having an answer to that left hand for the last 3 rounds. There it is once again, and Sultan reeling backwards from a left hook, where Caraballo follows it up with a straight left. The legs of Sultan. Okay, once again, their feet get tangled. It happens all the time, Tim, when it's a southpaw and an orthodox fighter.
Yes, it does. All the time. You got both feet on the same side.
Nice left uppercut from Caraballo.
But it's those punches, it's Sultan getting hurt, it's the fatigue from the pace of the fight. All those things have taken the legs of Sultan so much so where he doesn't feel comfortable.
Damn! Hey, B!
Again, he was having his best moment.
Hey, B!
Right to the count.
Yes, last knockdown, man.
The last knockdown, but that's what this is. It just puts him down. It's not hurt.
And it's a problem. Great. No chin. No chin. I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing that.
We got a great fight here. Great fight. I'm not going to hit you. I mean, this didn't look like
I like new Tim and Drake. Tim and Drake, since Valdez, they didn't let that shit hang out. They called out Valdez and they ain't let up.
And he has to go for the knockout. This is what champions are made of.
These guys are heating up tonight's main event between hosts Zepeda
Oh.
and Vargas.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Caraballo, the profit he's making, he's not putting any, he's not investing in the body. So you got a big strong guy like
Who winning this fight, AB? Who been winning this fight, AB? You know? Because Ali beating the shit out of Romero.
Jonas Sultan walking down Carlos Caraballo here in round number 9. It looks like Caraballo's going to have one chance in this fight, and that's to come out in round 10. A round he's never been in before, and just let it all hang out. But so far, up.
We've seen his power on display. As recently as his last fight against Fernandez, that right hand was a missile.
I mean, guys, if it goes the distance, it's definitely a tribute to Romero, no doubt. Hard nose, the guy was able to take the punch and we're in the 9th round.
Hard nose, and his nose just got hit.
Now I'm saying who been winning?
Tries to again.
No. I know where the zone. I said who been winning the fight. I was watching it earlier. I'm waiting for Zepeda to pop off. I bet on Zepeda. Hold on. I'm waiting for Zepeda to pop off. I was betting on Zepeda. I know they joint on ESPN. They be. I was saying like who been winning that joint. Turn that joint down so you can hear me.
If anything, the emergence of Rivera's jab speaks well for future fights. He continues to add new wrinkles as one would expect, and again, gaining traction. To be included with those names, you know, the open hands here, Kimo Lopez, Javante Davis, and now Romero fighting back.
One thing about okay, he got Caraballo been knocked down 4 times. One thing about Ali Rivera, he'll take some punches though. Like I'm saying, like he get hit a little too much for me. Type shit. But he went against a hard puncher last time, Fernandez. He knocked him down, but he ain't knock him out. He ain't really hurt him. He knocked him down though, so he got a chin type shit, but he take too many punches.
The undefeated Terrence Crawford. So, as we mentioned at the top of the show, the pipeline
He take too many punches.
At 147, Sean Porter, one of the best, looking to become a two-time champion in his next fight.
Got his start on Showbox and on Showtime, and yeah, big fight coming up with Terrence Crawford. And that's where they exchanged left hooks that you talked about, Mauro. And both men got the punch in, but Rivera's a little bit better. And what does he go back to right away? Of course, the jab.
Don't open yourself up. Finish like a monster in this round, okay? Come on. He's not for you. He's not in your level. Let's go. Sato knows what night it is. The eve of all
Yeah, but it's still look like a Vargas still win. He been knocked down 4 times, man. That shit gas to be a rap.
How come we didn't work out this thread?
Let me see the cat.
I came as a sportscaster.
I'm looking at it. 4 knockdowns, man. He had to win every round.
to the body and avoids the counterattack of Romero. But Rivera content to continue to use the jab and box while there's 2 minutes and 27 seconds left for Romero to pull off the improbable. And there's another free jab right hand by Rivera.
That's a right hand that hurts lightweight. So that's what I'm saying. We've seen Romero now in 2 fights. He fought a power puncher in Cruz. Didn't get hurt in that fight, maybe once. Here he is against Rivera taking big power shots, not going down.
Romero's been down twice. The last time was in October 2015. Under 2 minutes left in the fight.
Now he got a titanium implant.
Imagine if he goes down to 130, he would be able to take those shots like easy.
Yeah.
But as we mentioned, Al, you mentioned it, this is not a referendum on Michelle Rivera's skills because they are bountiful.
I agree. It's like people are using up their sport as an analogy. They're all worried about Cincinnati University.
They closed their jump strong, AB.
Well, they might be worried
They
about
closed it strong. I just watched it.
getting a knockout. I think the style points that he needs to show.
They closed it
he's
strong.
showing, which is skill set.
Make them miss, make them pay. What is it that Ali said? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Can't hit, can't see.
Just exactly on two of Mo. His boxing just like
It's timing, right? It's all about timing. And now Romero looking to mix it up on the inside.
But I would really love for Rivera to close the show. And I think he can.
Under a minute left. Again, his debut here in Las Vegas. The fight capital of the world where so many legendary battles have taken place. And for Michelle Rivera, from the opening bell of round 1 here to the final 38 seconds of the 10th round, it's been a classy effort by the youngster.
Yeah, he's shown us everything.
Hated him pop off.
Including defense when Romero.
Hated him pop off in a minute.
And there are 2 warriors in that ring, and while it may potentially be a shutout on the scorecards, Matias Romero.
That's the junk that I bet on.
Going the distance against one of the brightest up-and-comers of 135, and again, making it dramatic at the end, but waiting too long. And they go the distance.
Not a super lot of love being shown. You talked about the drama.
Well, yeah, they were in the gym. They never did spar with each other, but they were both trained by Sato.
He said they never did spar with each other, but they was in the same gym. So that means he probably been watching them, trying to get in. Even though he got knocked down 4 times, he still put on a good show.
They weren't having any of it now. But
I think it was more of a
Why dude look like Casemiro?
He ended this fight saying
But if it weren't for Romero, maybe Michelle Rivera wasn't getting the space.
Never mind, I know why now.
that's absolutely right. So let's go inside the ropes.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, Jackson. Yep, Jackson. I saw that. I was surprised when I saw him get that jump on Guzman. I thought Guzman won that jump too.
Of Rivera. That was a beautiful combination, but it was set in motion by the jab. And
Cavs up
talk
3.
about the fact, as you look at these highlights, you're seeing every punch displayed by Rivera. We're seeing hooks, right hands, the great jab, some body work. There he tries the uppercut. This is excellent work by Rivera. And some of the right hands that he landed against Romero should have knocked him down. It didn't. Well, when you look at the total numbers, clearly a big edge Rivera, doubling the number of punches landed.
Magic lost. I would have lost. I would have lost anyway. Sorry for it, but he said, yeah, Guzman won, my opinion, team. Yeah, I thought he won. I thought he won that.
Important number there, Romero, who is a jabber by trade, was badly out-jabbed by Rivera.
Well, as we continue to bring all the smoke inside the squared circle, the award-winning All the Smoke podcast, well, they've got a best of that you should check out.
All the motherfuckers out. I watched him be controlling the whole game. You see the hand on the hip, call it if you see that.
Y'all know it all. The locker room, the media, the emotion.
The first time I met Magic Johnson, all I could see was the dazzling smile.
There's value in everybody. Everybody deserves.
Boots. Boots and Zepeda about to pop at the same time. And I bet on James. I bet on Zepeda. I'm gonna watch Zepeda on the phone.
Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson to a Hall of Fame.
Y'all want to watch Zepeda? Y'all want to hear Zepeda or y'all want to hear the Boots fight? Boots, huh? I'm gonna watch Zepeda on the phone.
The judges are all in agreement. All three scoring about 100 to 90. All three in favor of the winner and still undefeated.
I'm gonna watch Zepeda on the phone.
Sarasa Ali Rivera.
Michelle Rivera rolls to a shutout victory over Matias Romero. The 23-year-old Rivera now 22-0 with 14 wins coming inside the distance.
Michelle Rivera says he's ready for a world title shot. I agree.
Great performance by Michelle Rivera.
And he wants those titles held by the likes of Devin Teofimo Lopez and yes, Gervonta Davis. But for now, he's going to be talking to Jim Gray.
All right, Morrow, thank you very much. You're still antagonized, Michelle. Congratulations. What's the problem with you two guys?
Well, really, I don't have to with anybody, but he was in the gym. I know him. I was believing that he is like, I was looking fight one moment, and my promoter, was getting the opponent. Then he was looking too. But he's fighting I'm fighting for big grade in boxing. For when everybody say Michelle Rivera Ali, everybody know that he's talking about boxing. Then he's fighting, he's looking, I understand him because he come over Argentina, but he's looking money and it's not like this. It's for he take the fight because he know me, but he take the fight because he need the money. And when they asking me if I fight with him, I say no because he was training with my same coach as me, but he take it. And he was saying that he's not his coach. It's like this,
he mad.
No, it doesn't matter. Right, now
he feel betrayed. He feel betrayed. The man said he can't even say hello. He feel betrayed.
How would you assess your performance?
Well, really, I don't do everything that I want that I have to. It's like
he feel betrayed because he said no. He told that man no, and that man took that fight on him. He was like, "No, I don't want to fight him."
No way to get it knockout.
So you feel there's still places you can improve?
I can respect that.
Places where you feel you can improve?
Of course. Yeah.
Like where?
Oh, really? What I can tell you, just get experience. Sometimes I don't know.
Get experience.
Yeah, get experiences.
So are you ready for a championship fight? Do you want Teofimo, or would you like to tank, or are you ready for that?
I'm ready. I'm number 2 in WBA, and I'm waiting. I will eliminate everybody. Know this. Then just waiting this, man.
All right. Congratulations. Fun to watch.
And thank you, everybody that is here for the support. God is good. God is the true way. God bless everybody.
All right. Same to you. Tomorrow, back to you. All right, Jim.
He pissed off. He feel like dude betrayed him. He felt like dude betrayed him.
For a man who
Because he still said no. He said he was looking for a fight. He said they asked both of them, and Rivera was like, "No," because they had the same trainer. The other dude was like, "Yeah," and Rivera felt the way about that. So Rivera don't want to fuck. Rivera don't fuck with him no more.
Yes.
He was upset that he didn't get the
I was going there. You know, he said that there's room for improvement. He was happy, but not too happy with his performance. He could have done more. I mean, we all fighters, you know, we know that. And I'm really happy with his performance.
Working hard on his skill set.
Boost next, y'all.
In that interview.
And that's what we said.
Boost next, y'all. He said Boost for sure. Y'all already knew that. I was bullshitting.
To be a crossover star. Hey, he
I was
has the skills
bullshitting.
to potentially one day realize that dream.
Yeah, Guzman did win, bro.
You know what? I'm with Steve Farmer. He does look like Felix Trinidad. More Felix Trinidad to me than Muhammad Ali. But a good performance by Michelle Rivera. Listen, still ahead. We have our co-main event, the Rising welterweight.
Look, Felix Ali. Let me see what Vargas did. Let me see Vargas. What Vargas did. I'm talking about.
On the veteran contender Thomas Delorme, and then you have
the main event.
You got the welterweight titleist Jamal James, who seeks to achieve elite status by defending against the unbeaten contender Rajat Butaev. And while the outcomes of tonight's showdowns are imminent, let me remind you, the historic score will be settled next week when Canelo Alvarez battles Caleb Plant, with the winner to become the first undisputed super middleweight king here in this four-belt era. Here's an all-access look at both fighters as they prepare for their grudge match.
I work to become, one of the greatest of all time. I make sure to go out and make it happen. To have my name in the history books forever, that's why I'm here.
Is there anything that scares you, Canelo Alvarez?
Nothing Alvarez. I always ready for a fight.
I was born ready.
To these two men. At least that is, until they're in each other's presence. Only then does belief become anger.
I was born ready.
He got somebody in front of him.
Next week, play Canelo.
For some reason, I think it strokes his ego the wrong way.
No hay nivel, nunca ha peleado con alguien como yo, eso lo vamos a ver en video.
There's no words to convince people. You don't convince people through your words. You convince people through your actions.
Cada quien hizo su historia, ¿no? Y al final de cuentas, pues vamos a hacer historia.
At the intersection of two stories are two champions who overcame insurmountable odds. Now comes the inevitable. A head-on collision with historic stakes. After all, on November 6th, only one can claim the title, undisputed super middleweight champion.
Well, the countdown to the big fight continues tonight. Immediately following the broadcast, it's an encore presentation. All access, Canelo versus Plant, episode 2. Friday, November 5th, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. Be here for the Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant official weigh-in live on Showtime. It's your last chance to see the main event and undercard fighters before the big event. Then on Saturday, November 6th, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, boxing's #1 fighter, unified super middleweight champ Canelo Alvarez fights the undefeated IBF titleist Caleb Plant. Listen, there's no love lost between these two. Both have promised victory, but only one will be the first undisputed super middleweight champion. All the action will be live on Showtime pay-per-view. Saturday, November 13th, Phoenix, Arizona, hosts of Benavidez homecoming as unbeaten two-time 168-pound champion David Benavidez faces Tyron Davis. And older brother Jose Benavidez Jr., he meets Francisco Emmanuel Torres in a super welterweight co-main. Round out the month, Saturday, November 27th.
Shout out to you, Dave.
7 p.m. Pacific time.
Hopefully you can pull it out too, bro.
Presents a triple header featuring the Super Bantamweight World Championship unification bout between the heartbreaker Brandon Figueroa and Cool Boy Stephen Fulton Jr. and undefeated Raif Salim. He takes on Eduardo Baez and unbeaten Gary Antonio Russell. He squares off against Alejandro Santiago. To co-main now, and it just seems like Jerome Ennis was just born to box because fighting is the family business. You see his father Bozy hold the mitts for him right there. Boots says he will use his jab and more body work in this fight to get a spectacular stoppage. But as a boxing prodigy, Ennis feels it is his time now for a world title fight.
This is where I was born and raised at the gym. My dad been training fighters for a very long time. That's how he brought us up.
I need the Cavaliers to get weeds out there. I think Canelo will be playing, but I won't play to win. Yeah, I mean, Canelo's supposed to win. But my nigga Trout, which Trout was there? I want to holler at Trout real quick about the game.
He was doing 9. Y'all was boxing pros like Boots. At 13, boxing pros.
It was great having big brothers that box. They always in my ear, you know, telling me what to do, what not to do.
Trap know his team. Trap know his basketball, dog.
He got everything.
Trap know his basketball.
Oh, no, do everything that we're supposed to do 100 times better. It's just been great having my family watching over me. All I gotta do is listen.
Cleveland needs some swing guards. Or some swing forward. Like some people who can, you know, pass, dribble, and shoot. They need like 2, bro. They got a nice little squad, but they need like 2 swing guards, big, like a forward or a guard. By swing guard, I mean a nigga who play both sides.
He was moving a little more than we expected.
Swing nigga, like he do a little bit of everything.
I figured stuff out for about like 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Need like a forward or a shooting guard, like a nigga like
I sent a big statement out to the 1-3 division.
They need like really need a big. They need a 4 because they got a bunch of little guards. They need a 4. They need a 4 like
It shows what type of level I'm on. That was a good performance for me, but it's only the start. What I know about
like Tim Hardaway or something. Maybe with a little bit of defense than Tim Hardaway, but they need a player who can dribble, player who can score, player who can play defense. Tim Hardaway play defense too, though. He ain't really known for it. They need a player like that. The Cavaliers got a little squad.
Definitely right there. I'm right there every belt, so they're gonna have to see me. They can't run for too long. It's either sign up to fight me or get out the way. I'm ready to take the Ennis legacy to the next level. Superstardom. That's the goal. We're gonna win and take over the division.
You know, in Thomas Delorme's 5 losses, he's been stopped twice. Boot says he will be the 3rd fighter to stop him tonight. Meanwhile, Delorme says he plans to make this fight messy, working short distances to do something that no fighter.
I stayed away from that jump.
And that's push Ennis.
I stayed away from that jump, because the Bucks will play down to their opponent. They drew Holiday out. They make a big difference.
Thanks a lot, BC. A man rapidly becoming the talk of the fight game. The
Drew Holiday being out make a big difference for the Bucks. A huge difference.
He is fighting for the first
Boots and Delorme about to kick off.
In Las Vegas, and he takes on the battle-tested veteran.
Boots and Delorme about to kick off.
In a contest scheduled for 10 rounds at 147 pounds. For the 31-year-old Delorme, his first appearance in Sin City since losing a 10-round decision to future 147-pound belt holder Yordenis Ogas in August of 2017. His only previous bout here in Las Vegas. He's only won 1 of his last 5 fights, albeit against top opposition. He enters tonight having lost his last 2 fights via 12-round decisions to Jamal James, who we will see in the main event, and a Montes Stanionis. So Delorme needs to really get back to what made him a cabinet prospect back in the day, but he's in top tonight.
He is in top.
He brings to this fight, though, an offensive skill set that I assure you is the best that Ennis has yet seen. And even though Delorme, as you point out, has lost those couple fights, he has fought really tough competition, and he will bring it. And I will tell you something my old partner, Sal Marciano, used to say on our broadcast. Don't go to the refrigerator early in this fight. It's going to be a war.
About to crank out the boot show.
Doesn't have the experience.
The boot show is about to begin, y'all. The boot show is about to begin.
With, hey, I've been in the gym since I was in diapers, man. It is a family affair, actually, for the Ennis family. Philly is the city of brotherly glove. His older brothers were professional boxers. And, hey, this week marks the 339th birthday of Ennis' hometown of Philadelphia. And, guys, Ennis has been cracking like the Liberty Bell. 25 of his 27 wins ending via form of knockout.
Oh, this kid's a sharpshooter. Amazing footwork. You know, he's always in good range. I call him a switch hitter because he switches really well to lefty, and he's still strong doing so.
And while Jaron Ennis is undefeated welterweight, Brandon Lee, he is undefeated. He is besties with Boots Ennis, 23-0 with 21 knockouts. He has been lighting up his opponents.
I said besties.
We look forward to seeing Brandon Lee back in the ring.
Niggas ain't no motherfucking
besties. He
besties.
looks on supporting Jaron Boots Ennis as Ennis looks to move one step closer to facing
Hey, friends,
the
nigga.
elite at 147.
Men don't say besties, nigga.
All right, let's talk about this welterweight
Who mans is
division
this?
with our historian Steve Bartlett. And Steve, notable
Who
welterweight
mans is this?
in alphabetical order. We see two of them in action tonight.
You gotta love the names at welterweight, Mo. Among the titleists, you have Jamal James, who says he wants to crack the elite, but it won't be easy because Ugas recently beat the legendary Manny Pacquiao.
Zepeda, Vargas.
Are both staples of the pound-for-pound top five, not top 10, top five. And among the notable
Zepeda, Vargas finna pop off too.
who has as much promise as anyone in any weight, and a pair of unbeatens in Ortiz and Stanionis. So as far as Sean Porter, he'll challenge Terrence Crawford on November 20th. And that's his chance to return to the top. So tonight, a showcase for Jamal James, who has a title, and Boots Ennis, who is nearing his first.
It continues to be fight fan heaven at 147, and let's go to the tail of the tape for our first two welterweight contests here tonight.
Well, the dimensions of these fighters, they're similar, though a reach advantage for Ennis. But at age 31, Delorme has fought 182 rounds, and some of them have been in pit.
I thought Delorme was older than that.
13-year veteran.
I thought Delorme was older than that.
How many big efforts does he have in his body? We may find out tonight.
Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Well, fans, from the Michelob Ultra Arena here at Mandalay Bay Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Premier Boxing Champions presents our next attraction in the ring, brought to you by TGB Promotions, D&D Boxing, and Showtime. Sponsored by Geico. Introducing our three judges scoring from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. From New York, John McKay. And from Nevada, Dave Moretti. And our third man to the ring, he'll be giving instructions after the introduction.
Yeah, now, man, caught I'm at 160 now.
Which
I got me,
here we
which I
go,
got
the
me on the lights.
co-main event of the evening, welterweights in action. We're scheduled 10 rounds of boxing. Introducing to you first on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing silver trunks with red and gold
22.
trim. He is fighting out of
I'll
Las
take the
Vegas,
22,
Nevada,
right?
by way of
I can
Carolina,
get your boy to 30.
Puerto Rico. He began at a ready 146 pounds.
I can
His
get your
record
boy to
stands
30.
at 25 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw, with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the long-time respected veteran contender and former world title challenger, introducing Thomas Delorme. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. Entering the ring wearing purple trunks with light blue trim and fighting out of his home of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 136 1/2 pounds, undefeated in his campaign in the ring with
a record of 27 wins, no losses, one no decision with 25 big wins coming by way of knockout. Ranked number 6 in the world.
At least I want to see Vargas win this. Zepeda tried to swing on his dad in the face. I picked Zepeda because he the underdog, and he the veteran. But Vargas probably, is supposed to win. Probably he the younger guy. But Zepeda a veteran. I just went with the veteran tonight. But in this case, I went with Boots because I damn sure ain't finna go the veteran in this case. We finna see though.
Caballeros, tiene una pelea limpia. Good luck to both of you. Buena suerte a los dos. Pachuma, sobre la mano.
Referee Mike Ortega, 26 years as a professional ref. This is his 310th professional fight. And again, scheduled for 10 rounds at 147.
The Boot Show.
And round number 1.
Uh-oh.
Preparing for the
Okay.
most demanding training some of the best sparring that he's received. And here's a guy
Okay.
who lives that
Okay.
life, guys. And when I say that life, he lives a clean
You gotta
life.
fight them broke out, y'all.
Helping his dad, his older brothers. I mean, when we talk about fighting being a family affair for the family, it is that and then some.
Yeah, very much so. And this early part of the fight is going to be fascinating. Delorme is a quick starter, always has been. How will Ennis deal with that? Will Delorme be able to get things going offensively? We'll find out.
Delorme turned pro at 135, permanently became a welterweight following a 140-pound title.
Oh shit.
No feeling out practice here. As mentioned earlier, we expect to see a lot of
Oh. Oh.
almost an anchor punch by Ennis.
Come in.
He done. He done. He done. He done. You might as well watch the Vargas fight. He done. He done, son. He done, son.
Thomas Delorme. Welcome to Las Vegas. Ennis, it's the jackpot tonight.
So much drama wrapped up in such a short fight as Ennis looks to all four corners of this ring to celebrate, and a very rough blow for Thomas Delorme. Ennis shows his power. Delorme comes back with two monstrous overhead rights. Ennis shakes them off and then knocks him out. That's a lot of drama in a very short period of time.
Yes, you're absolutely right. He was able to take those shots and demonstrate that he's got a chin. But Jaron Ennis started really well. He's not known for a fast starter, but you mentioned Delorme is. So there's a lot of
Y'all let me know when Jamal James versus Butaev start. Okay? Let me know when Jamal James versus Butaev start. Fair use commentary only. Fair use comment. He most definitely should not fight Boots again. I gotta go to the front. Whatever he should do, he most definitely shouldn't fight Boots again. Why the fuck you won't play my ESPN in the master bedroom? Do I gotta take the Showtime off first or something? My ESPN won't play it, bro. Boost is the truth. Yeah, Boost special. Hey, yeah, I can't even hold. I can't hold him on that one. Let me take this shit off. I'm finna put up my ESPN. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know when Jamal James start. I'm finna turn on Zepeda Vargas. Why this shit don't want to work? Fuck, I'm finna put it on in the front. Hold on. My shit don't want to play my master bedroom for some reason. I'm pissed about that. I don't feel like walking back and forth today. Fuck it, I'm leaving on Showtime. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna watch this shit on the phone. Fuck it, I'm gonna watch this shit on the phone. Fuck it. He's at power in both hands. He's on watching Vargas fight. Now, yeah, me too, Davis, but I'm trying to put it on the TV. I'm gonna just put it back up there.
Jaron Ennis went down to Sin City. Jaron Ennis said he was going to win in Sin City.
You know what?
He did just that.
Exactly. And I had in my nose that he said he breaks opponent, but he could also knock out with one punch.
And he did just that. Let's go to Jim Gray.
Bruh. He stopped him.
Thank you very much, Merle. Booth, congratulations. That was quick work. Yeah. How would you describe your display?
It was a good knockout. But
he knocked him out.
You know me, I want to show my skills if I could, but I couldn't, and I got a big knockout. But I just think Thomas Lumley for the opportunity.
He knocked him out.
On to the next. Let's get them the big names.
Good fucking bet, baby. Good bet, baby. Boo got a second knockout. They both got first round knockouts. Nigga, and I saw both of them. 2 first round knockouts. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, we got it early. That's fine with me. We'll give people overtime.
Real early, and we're going to take a look at it. If you take a glance right here at this monitor, tell us about
2
that.
first round KOs.
Right, that you hit him with from your vantage point.
Yeah, I see he leaned to the right side every time, and we were doing that shot in the back room. Touch.
That experience matter when the dude real. He got knocked out.
Yeah, I knew it was over. I just had to take my time and not rush anything. He come with a little shot. I had my hand up, but
he got knocked out.
For a second there, wasn't he?
No, I was just figuring him out. You know me. It would take me that long to figure him out. And I did what I did.
All right, here's the second knockdown that ended it. It was a nice 3-punch combination. Tell us about it.
Catch that jab, straight left hand, right hook, straight left hand, down the pipe. That's it. Is that everything that I displayed today? We worked on that in the back room. Catch a jab, combination. Every time he throw right back. And you see the end of it.
So now you've got this perfect record undefeated. Are you ready to take that step and now fight for a championship?
I've been ready 2 years ago. Let's line them up the top 5 guys. You already know.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford winner.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford, Keith Thurman. Y'all know I'm coming Philly in the building. We're taking over this welterweight division. Let's get it.
Well, that's a
oh yeah.
Can you narrow it down in your mind who you'd like?
I'm ring number 3 in the IBF, so Earl Spence.
All right, sounds good. Congratulations, Booth. Fun to watch.
Oh, he said Spence.
The previous time he fought in Las Vegas was when he won the gold of the 2015.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? He said he won't Spence.
National Golden Gloves in Las Vegas here, and well, a gold medal-worthy performance in his professional debut in Sin City. First round knockout of Thomas Delorme, and when it comes to the
must be sad. So we could very well get y'all. We could get Earl to fight Danis Ugas, Terrence Crawford, and Jerron Ennis. We could get him to fight.
The kid's got power. He's got speed.
I'm finna drop a trap. We could get him to fight the Danis Ugas.
To be a world champion. Here's the funny thing. Just this past week,
Bud Crawford
interview, and he was asked
and Boots.
He said he'd never even heard of him. I gotta feel.
I think if
after tonight and what he just did here, this kid.
Earl said he want 2 fights. He said he'll stop Ugas easy. Earl said he want 2 fights. So shit.
Division for a long time, and it's hard to argue with him after he continues to put on.
I don't know if we go get it at 147.
18 straight knockouts.
But shit, Earl said we gonna get it though. I know we gonna get it. I feel like we gonna get it. We had this conversation earlier on the earlier jump. He said Skinner Burner for Puerto Rico last night. Damn. He said Earl not fighting Boots at 47. Yeah. See what I was just saying? We probably ain't gonna get it at 47. But I think we gonna get it though for sure. Yep. Because Earl said he wanted the 3 already.
December 18th. It's a battle of undefeated.
So now I need James to win for me. I'm finna log into my my betting app. They log you out there if you be out too long.
Fury in an 8-round cruiserweight boxing bout, and it's on Showtime.
Either he'll stop Ugas easy. Ernest Terry said probably. He said Earl moving up. He ain't crazy. Now I ain't got nothing. I don't think. But you know who not moving up? Bud. So Bud gonna be at 147.
Here's a look.
Yeah, Boots look ready. Yeah, Earl already said he moving up. But you know who not moving up? Bud. Bud gonna be there because Bud trying to wait Earl out. You know what I'm saying? I know the Bud fans wanna, I want Earl to fight Boots too because I know Bud not gonna fight. If anybody gonna fight Bud, Boots, it's gonna be Earl. We all know this. Everybody in the chat know this. Everybody in the chat know this type shit. And it might not happen at 47, but it's gonna happen.
My life. That's where I started. Kind of just fell in love with the whole atmosphere, the vibe of it, because it's.
But Earl been said he moving up though. Like Earl said he was moving up. He been saying that.
But see, it's so messed up for Earl because the narrative, like the optics, look bad. Like, because Bud trying to manipulate, because Sean Porter crossed the street. The Earl could have did the whole time, and
Sean Porter could have did it the whole time, but Bud ain't want them to do it. Bud ain't want him to do it.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Sean Porter wasn't mandatory.
Yeah. I'm saying he trying to paint this illusion. I don't know if you seen that Brian Custer interview. And then with him moving up to 54, they gonna try to say, because ESPN run a narrative. So then they trying to paint it like he ducking Bud, and I seen somebody big come out and say that too. Like Stephen A. or somebody recently, like Earl Spence he's avoiding Bud Crawford. I mean, Sean Porter came over, and what's the problem? So and then he trying to make like his money ain't unrealistic. And
building credit, and also
they gonna try to make it like he ducking Bud.
Going to run for him like Earl. Man, stop it. Bud ain't fought nobody, bro. Come on now. Stop. I feel like you're trolling that, Ernest. Bud ain't, bro. We not even talking about Bud. Bud not even in conversation. He said Earl Spence name. He didn't even say Bud name, bro. Bud don't even want to fight Earl, bro. Like, we not even talking about Bud right now. We talking about Boots and Earl Spence, bro.
But I think you see that shot Boots got caught with though. Y'all all seen that clean shot Boots got caught with.
Beautiful.
When I say Tank got a chance, that's what I'm talking about. You can't get hit with shots like that on the top level. Like if any of them top guys, Earl, Bud, Tank, even a Virgil, if they catch him with a clean shot like that, like he get hit clean, he's going down. But if Tank caught him with a shot like that, he going to bed. So that's all I was saying. He got to work on being defensively responsible in the midst of that offense, because at the elite level, you would think you got somebody hurt, and he leave himself open for a clean shot, not just like, oh, a little bitty. It's a clean shot, and Delorme just ain't built like that. But against them guys that's built like that, Boots would be in trouble, especially against a puncher like Tank.
And that's why it's so important that we continue.
I mean, Delorme ain't no world beater, nothing like that. But he looked great though. He looked highly impressive. But they goes to show everybody that Lipinette actually was a pretty good win, right?
Oh no! Lipiness was a great win. That like I meant to say that earlier. Lipiness was a better win than Delorme. And Lipiness coming to, you got to down there kill Lipiness. You see, even when he was getting hit with all that power, he ain't really want to stop. His body just couldn't go no more. But Lipiness was that's why I say that was a great test.
Yeah, that was. That was impressive. Just the way he did, the fashion that he did it. He delivered. And Zepeda just won me some money.
Oh yeah. I didn't even get to catch that.
And Zepeda just won me some money. He was the underdog too.
Sneaky power.
That experience matter, man. That experience matter, y'all. Just let y'all know. That experience matter in them fight.
He said Tank 135. No, Ernest, you missed what I'm saying. That clean shot you seen he got hit with by Delorme. If a top 3 pound for pound puncher like Tank catching with that, he's going to sleep.
Let's go ringside. Here's Mo. All right, BC.
You can't just get hit clean. Like I don't know what niggas think. Like you get hit with a certain amount of puncher, a certain amount of power from a 10-year-old, you gonna drop.
Tonight he takes on the undefeated.
It's weight. It only takes a certain amount of weight to put your lights up.
Scheduled for 12 rounds.
Turn your lip.
I'm not saying he'll beat him. I'm just saying if he got caught like that, how he got caught tonight, how he was getting caught against Lipinets, he's going to bed.
Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring.
Man, smoke that man.
He definitely want to tighten that up before he fight Earl. You say if you hurt Earl, you think you got him gone. If he catch you with that shot, you gonna hit the canvas. Now he need to punch you the Tank is, but you gonna hit the canvas.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, Earl beat the hell out of Tank, bro.
No. I'm just saying that comparing their power. Tank got Wilder type power. They in a different bracket. Earl got that wear on you power. But Boo show he got some lights out today.
The unenviable task of trying to top that. At the top of
the question is though, we gotta see these guys power against top, guys. Yeah. Now he said Earl Spence. Now that's what you're supposed to do as a prospect, but realistically though, who should Boots fight next?
I would probably try to push for. It's probably gonna be Jamal James about to fight Ugas, so maybe the loser of this Jamal James fight or the loser of the Ugas fight. Let Mikey get a fight. Maybe try to get Mikey and beat him more impressive than Earl to build it up. If he stopped Mikey, it's gonna be like I stopped Mikey and Earl couldn't.
Yeah. Mikey will go.
So let Mikey get a fight. You fight the loser of either this.
Hold on, let me see. Huntsville. Now I'm straight on you, bro. Know what it is? I'm straight on you, bro. You ain't even said nothing in the chat yet.
Did the Jamal James fight come on?
They're walking now.
What you think about Jamal James? My thing is, I think he got to get out, move around, and camp because it ain't enough good sparring in Minnesota.
You don't move around?
No, I'm talking about like during camp, like get some sparring outside of Minnesota. I mean, how you gonna prepare for top competition in Minnesota?
Well, he don't be sparring with the championship.
I don't think so. I ain't get that from the interview I heard from. I mean, I know he got like a gym out there, but
he got his own gym.
They be it's like a non-profit. They let like the kids in the community and shit come through.
Yeah. Okay.
Supply chain issues remains a concern.
Who y'all got in this fight?
Supply chain of sanctioning body straps appears to be drying up. The WBA must have received a
It's a
crash.
tough one. I ain't hit the other dude like that, but from what I've seen from Jamal James, I don't
I
know.
bet on James.
What was the odd? He the underdog?
Yeah, he the underdog.
The only loss
What?
to Vargas, who is right now a Bellator
110.
He would love a rematch against Vargas, but he
Yeah.
cannot. The undefeated challenger tonight.
Well, not too much underdog, but
Yeah.
I just let me in Huntsville. Okay. I ain't know, bro.
Who was that?
Yeah, what's up, bro? I ain't know, bro.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah. There be some weird folks on this motherfucker.
Yeah, how y'all doing?
What's going on?
Well, let me turn y'all down. Let me turn you down.
Oh, Ernest Terry. Oh, Ernest.
Yeah.
Ernest, come on now, Ernest.
Go ahead and talk.
It's just yes or no. How do you compare Tank? Matter of fact, I'm gonna start with this. How do you compare Tank and Pacquiao? Is Tank just as skilled as Pacquiao? Is Tank just the hardest puncher as Pacquiao?
Just as hard as punch, or just as hard as skill. Next question.
Now, would you say Tank is at least top 3 pound for pound puncher in boxing right now? Like all weight classes, if everybody was in the same class, we only comparing their power. This is a video game, and you putting everybody power. Would Tank have the top 3 power on this video game?
Power top 3.
Yeah, just straight.
Give me a
One
second.
punch,
Give me a
lights out.
second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't need all the variables. Just give me a second. I'll say top 5. I don't know if I would go as high as 3.
If top 3 power catch you clean, is it a possibility that any of us, even 200 pounds, we might drop? Clean shot on the chin.
Explain your question, because if you're saying Tank can knock out Deontay Wilder heavyweight, I'll say no.
If he catch him clean, because you know it only takes a certain amount of force to put your lights out. Clean on the chin.
If Tank catches 230-pound Deontay Wilder clean, Deontay Wilder would not go. I'm sorry. I'm not going to agree with
you. But
if
if he catch 147 pound, most of them going down?
Probably not.
Not one clean punch trap.
Probably not. But
have Pacquiao ever clean punched anybody at 147?
Stay with me. But if that 147-pounder, who's a natural 147-pounder, catches Tank clean, Tank might
go to bed. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm only saying if he get caught like that by a real puncher, he gonna be in trouble.
How long you been following boxing?
Shout out my guy Demetrius, bro. He said Sudden T. He's a salute Sudden T in boxing family. It may be Regis versus Tank in December. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all can go ahead.
Okay. How long you been following boxing?
Where we at? Probably consistently since Floyd Canelo.
Okay, so you're in the Floyd generation. When fighters start knocking people out when they're 120, 130 pounders, the higher they go in weight as they move up, their knockout percentage starts decreasing. They didn't lose any power. They didn't lose their knockout ability going up. They were fighting larger guys that can stand up to that power. It's the same thing when Roy started knocking people out at 160, and then he went up to cruiserweight, even the heavyweight, he wasn't knocking people out. That's just basic. But
Pacquiao did move up and start knocking people out, right?
Yes. But Tank's not going to move up to welterweight and do the same thing Pacquiao did at welterweight.
We can't say that. All we know is it's possible because somebody did it. Because once somebody do it, it's a possibility.
Right, but you putting you're
I'm
And
just
that
saying
one knocking the back
possibility.
out either.
no, but what you did tonight though, that you injected Tank into a conversation where no one was thinking about him in this welterweight fight.
No. This was a conversation we was having earlier on the show. You had to be if you was here this morning and we was having it on Twitter. So I was just saying
Nah, I
that's
wasn't
what
gonna
I'm
be
talking about.
right. I wasn't gonna be on early this morning.
Yeah.
Uh, but Tank, if Tank move up to 147 now, Boost will still knock him out.
And that's possible. I'm not disagreeing with that. See, that's where I think people get mixed up. I'm not saying he can't get beat or the odds are that it's gonna be bad for him. I'm just saying if he happen to catch him like that, it's gonna be possibly an issue for him.
Right, but you heard what
Is
Mike
it a
Tyson said,
possibility
right?
because Pacquiao did it? Is it a possibility? Yes, it's a possibility.
Are we talking
That's
about
all I'm saying.
possibilities? Which?
That's all I'm talking about. Possibility. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, okay. Well, I
I'm
mean,
not saying we can't say it's fact because we don't know until it happens. But
right, but
before Pacquiao moved up, and people were just saying, "Oh, he gonna go up and be dominant, in 8 division and stuff like that." When he was getting knocked out at the lower weights, people would have said people was crazy at that time. Oh, no way he going up from this lower weights all the way up to welterweight and 154. Ain't gonna be better when he was getting knocked out down here. That would have been a talk. So it's possible.
hey,
It's been
TME,
done.
TME.
What's up?
Uh, give me Tank's size and reach.
Hold on, I got both of my phones going right now. I think his reach like what is reach like 66 or 67 T?
Okay, how tall is he?
7.
How tall?
He about 5'5", 5'6".
Okay, so he's going to go up against a 5'10" with a 74-inch reach, with massive power and footwork, and uh, you're bringing in this conversation about Tank and possibilities. Really?
You getting too deep into it. You trying to sound too smart. I just said it's possible.
Right, but what are we judging here? We judging on fighting, or we judging on possibilities?
No. We judging on based on he's one of the top fighters in the sport. Based on somebody his size has done it before, it's possible. So if you leave yourself open to get caught clean, you can go down. I've seen small girls knock out bigger men just catching them with a punch on the right spot with the right amount of force.
That's true.
So
That's true. But
that's
we
all
know.
I'm saying. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm
Okay,
saying I would favor Boots in the fight.
but we
I'm
know.
just saying tighten up your defense.
Hey,
That's it.
but we know Clarissa Shields cannot knock out Anthony Joshua, right? So anything is possible, right?
Yeah, right amount of force. Anybody can put anybody down.
Right amount of force. Okay. Uh, Tank Tank has had how many real belts?
1.
That's at 130, right?
Right.
So
We ain't gonna discredit no belts now. All these belts is real.
No,
These
try
guys work
real shit
no,
hard.
though.
no, stay with me. Stay with me.
Try
Stay
real
with me.
shit though. Yeah. Like them
I,
belts don't count like, you know what I'm saying? They really
right, but stay with me. We base undisputed based on 4 belts.
Yeah, the major belt.
right.
Yeah, right. We based on undisputed based on the belts. So belts do matter. Okay. Tiafimo is calling himself undisputed, even though Devin Haney has one. But Tiafimo said, well, since I got 4 belts, including the franchise, I'm undisputed. So let's don't say belts don't matter when we don't want it to matter, because
No,
our
no, no.
fighters.
I just said all belts matter because these guys work hard for it. The dedication, losing the weight, getting in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
gym, they paying shakes in
But,
the feed.
but we
I'm
can't
just
rank
saying,
them as major belts though. They do
yeah,
matter. They any
they're
belt
not
you
major,
fight
but
for,
it's a good accomplishment.
yeah, any belt you fight for matters, but we can't rank it as a major belt.
Right,
I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
right. You get where I'm going. So
Yeah.
Tank has won a major belt at 130, and
Right.
right now he's been fighting for a while at 135, and he doesn't have one of the 4 belts.
Yeah, well, he just came from 140. His last fight was at 140. Where he
And
knocked
did
out
he win a belt at 140?
Vargas. Yeah, I think they fought for the WBA regular title.
Okay, so that's a secondary belt. That's a JV belt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How you
okay.
feel about Tank? How you feel about Tank? Let me ask you that.
Tank is a good fighter,
Yeah.
but I do think that, as Mayweather said, they're going to keep it in house. They're not going to go outside the house when it comes to Tank.
Do you blame him for that?
Yes.
Why you said that? If he got a boss, like say you go to your job or whoever else, boss tell you to do something, you don't do it. What you gonna do? You gonna either get put on the shelf or do what the boss say.
Or I go outside my house, right?
He might he
And
might
other,
be in debt.
this is your question. I'm answering your question. I go outside my house and go somewhere else. So if Floyd wants to keep it in, if Floyd wants to keep it in house, which he's going to do with Tank, that means there's no Devin Haney fight. That means there's no Shakur fight. There's not even a Tio Lopez fight.
But
So
they probably
I'm
won't be
basing
those
this
fights
on
no
what
more.
Floyd said now.
We probably won't go get those T.O. fights and shit no way though. But yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
okay, and we never will get them as long as Floyd hold true to form based on what he said.
Or if everybody just hold true for what's been going on for the last 56 years with Ty ranking them, like it ain't Floyd that's stopping these. These fights were never going to happen.
It is Floyd. We had it back and forth in the chat. It is
These
Floyd.
fights, these fights were never going to happen. Bob was never going like it was never going to happen in general. Like y'all acting like that was on the table. Like T.O. not even gonna fight David. He don't even got nothing to do with Floyd. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Bob said he
Uh,
should. Bob said he signed with that Devin signed with the wrong
right, but
companies.
let's stay on Tank and Floyd. Floyd said that we're gonna keep it in house, and my point of that is that if you keep it in house, then you for sure are not going to even waste your time trying to get the other fights outside the house.
Well, they
Which
did try
means,
with
which
the
which
Ryan
means,
fight. They did
which
try
mean,
with Ryan.
which means, Ryan doesn't really. Ryan, come on, man.
What I'm just saying, that's an out of house fight that they tried to
Yeah,
get.
but what is Ryan? What kind of strap does Ryan have?
He considered one of the new
What
big.
kind of strap does Ryan have currently?
He don't have a belt right now.
Case closed. So my point
But
is
he one of
that
the top guys.
my point is that my point is that you're
Business.
not going to be undisputed at 135 if you keep everything in house. So that's my point.
But Leonard also said the Tank was definitely going to 147 at one point, at some point. But who you think? How you rank Devin, Shakur, Ryan, and Tiafimo?
Within the division, I got TO1, Shakur 2, Devin 3.
Where Tank?
Okay. Well, let me change it up because you asked me 3 and then you brought in Tank. So I got TO1, I got Shakur 3, 2, I got Tank 3, and I got Devin 4.
And you got Ryan after all up.
I don't really consider Ryan when I'm thinking about 135. Ryan is not really in my radar.
Y'all don't like his win over Luke Campbell, who gave Loma a good fight.
I'm saying until Ryan fight those 4 I just mentioned, then
Yeah.
Ryan is inconsequential to me. That's my point.
All right, well, let's throw Loma in there. Where you will put Loma?
Lomachenko,
Yeah.
until they fight one of those 4, and he's already lost to Lopez, I don't really count Lomachenko right now. I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about his resume or 2019. I'm talking about
So
November, October 2021.
in a rematch, you wouldn't give Loma a chance
No,
against
because
Tiafimo?
I think in the rematch he get knocked out.
You got him getting outboxed by Devin too.
Yes.
Okay. Now you think Leonard just bluffing when he say Tank going to 47? You think that's just talk?
I think Leonard been bluffing a lot.
I'm finna bring my camera back up. I was eating this shit.
Yeah.
So you don't have no love for how you feel about Floyd versus Pacquiao as far as legacy. Do you just hate Mayweather and how he move? You more so old school and the way how the old fighters did it? Are you like
Uh,
anti Floyd?
hate never came out of my mouth. It came out of yours. Uh,
You know what I'm saying. I don't
no,
mean
no,
hate none of
I
you.
really don't. You asked me about Floyd and Pacquiao. I
Yeah, like
think
I'm just saying,
Okay, okay.
usually you can tell somebody's views from this conversation right here. Usually it's like a Floyd picked all his fights. He avoided the top guys at the right
no,
time, so he fought
You
somebody
know
too
what?
young.
well,
You
let
know
me
though, boxing. You do give me anti PBC Floyd vibes though. You
let
see
me
like
answer your let me answer your question. Let me answer. Can I answer the question
yeah,
instead of
go
you
ahead.
answering it for me? Let me answer the question. I think Floyd is the greatest defensive fighter I've ever seen. I think Floyd. I think Pretty Boy Floyd was probably a force that couldn't be stopped. I think Money Mayweather, because he went up and started fighting bigger guys. I thought he was. I thought he controlled the division until maybe around the time Errol started coming into his own, and Thurman started coming into his own, and that's when I thought he turned into Money Mayweather. But Floyd is no different than any other guy in the past. When fighters start getting long in the tooth, even though they still have their skills, they're going to avoid certain fighters who will give them trouble. So it's no big deal.
How you feel about Floyd Canelo win?
That was a great win. I mean, Canelo probably shouldn't have been in the ring with Floyd at the time.
Canelo shouldn't have been in the ring with 36-year-old Floyd.
At that time, he got schooled.
Right. I'll, okay, you mean based on results?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, so that. Oh
Hey,
yeah, so that.
my bad. What's going on? What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on, gentlemen,
What's
man?
good today, man?
Hey,
What's good?
now
What's going on?
what's going on? I always want to comment on that, right? Because because when Floyd for Canelo, that's when Floyd had that 6 deal fight contract, right? And Canelo I forgot who Canelo had just beat, but they asked De La Hoya, is he ready for Floyd? And he was like, nah, not yet. But then the next fight, I think he maybe fought Trout or somebody where they gave his ass a step who win. Like I don't really think he won that fight. You know what I'm saying? So instead of them giving Canelo that rematch, where as though he could have fuck around and lost that fight, they end up going and made him be Floyd's second fight instead of being his fifth for last, because his fifth for last supposed to mean either Canelo or Pacquiao in that 6 deal fight. Bands though Canelo end up basically was looking like some shit low key. He ain't want that rematch with Trout. I think it was Trout he fought. He ended up fighting Floyd. Basically, the second fight of that 6 fight contract. So I don't think he. I mean, De La Hoya ain't wanted to fight that early, but he knew he basically they been paying for him to win. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Canelo, he a good fighter, but I feel like he
Yeah,
definitely lost to Lara. And it's just like everybody keep trying to make him as great as
I think a
he is,
lot
and
of
it's
them.
like that man on he already on drugs, his whole squad on drugs, and he just keep
Let's
man he get away with everything, like he haven't done no wrong, even with the dirty on. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, let's not forget he called Floyd out and said he wanted to fight at a catch weight.
So about
Yeah, because
Canelo,
Yeah.
his clout was gonna go down if he had to go back and fight Lara again or Trout again.
yeah,
And
those
that's
are
why
his.
he ain't never fight no Charlos or Andre. He ain't say, nah, I ain't fighting no more. If I can't pay for the black guys, I ain't fighting them. That's how I feel about Canelo. See, I
He
feel like he
wasted a
can
lot
pay
of
for
time.
what's the who he just for? What's the black guy? My man, from New York,
Canelo?
Danny Jacobs. I feel like you know what I'm saying. Danny Jacobs, he's somewhat like a house nigga, and to the point where though he could fight
What?
all
Hold
those.
on, bro. Why you say that? Come on.
I'm saying, and not, I'm saying not like slave wise. I'm saying like he in there, whereas though he could fight the Canelos and the Triple G's because you know what I'm saying. It's like I feel like they could pay Danny to not go hard. You see what I'm saying? Danny, he got a
I
hell of
thought
a
that was.
name, and Danny gonna get him a good fight, but Danny ain't gonna beat their ass like he's supposed to. And they could pay Danny to give up a good fight and make it like they fought a tough fight. But if that's the case, they would have just went on and fought a Charlo or Andre. You know what I'm saying? Or Andrade. That's how I feel because I feel like a real when Danny Jacobs want to go hard, he'd probably fuck Canelo up. And he came in over. He came in overweight. You know what I'm saying? De La Hoya fake paid for his fines to make it seem like it was gonna be a tough fight because it was already paid for in general. That's how I feel. You know what
I
I'm saying?
think
Now I feel like a
I,
real
I,
if Danny Jacobs really trying to rumble, I think he'd have fuck around with Canelo.
I think Danny Jacobs though. I think when it comes to some fights that he's had, I think some fighters he give a little bit too much respect. I thought he gave Triple G too much respect. I thought he gave
And
Canelo too much respect.
I
I
want to
just
take the
think
house. I want to take the house nigga thing back. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean it in that form because I want to say somebody like a Sean Porter because they can move Sean Porter everywhere. 47. You see what I'm saying? And no
Bro,
matter
come
how
on,
much,
bro.
you know what I'm saying? No matter how much you want to say, they can move Sean Porter anywhere, even though he probably he can't get those fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
And Sean
why
Porter's
you
a hell
call
of a
why
name.
you saying house? What can you let me know what you mean by like
I say
are you
that's what
saying
I
that?
say. I say I want to take the word back because it don't sound right. But what I'm saying is he in with the big fish, where as though they give him the fight, where as though like he can get the fights, but certain
Like
people
you
like a
saying like in
Boots
a
he
good
won't get
boys
the
club?
fight.
Like he
Yeah,
tied in his
exactly.
fight
You
with
feel
the
what I'm
bro.
saying? Yeah, you know what
I
I'm saying.
do think
He cool with like he one of the good guys with them. You see what I'm saying? Whereas though if they ask him, hey, we'll give you an extra 3-4 million and not put your service effort in because we want this fighter to stay great, he'd get in there and fight, but he will make you know what I'm saying. He wouldn't lose bad, but he wouldn't win.
No, Porter ain't throwing no fights now, bro. Come on,
Nah, I ain't talking about
come
Porter.
on.
I'm talking about Danny Jacobs.
Oh, oh,
But I'm saying, see, Porter got a good face. Porter could go all of them. Porter could go fight a champion at 54 right now if he wanted to, because Porter got a
yeah,
good
for
face.
sure. But didn't you think he earned that though? Like by fighting the
Yeah,
best,
Porter definitely earned it.
staying in shape.
Yeah, Porter earned it. Porter earned it. I'm just saying the way that they can move Porter around. I'm saying like, but Danny Jacobs, they got him.
Yeah, he in the door with one of
Name
the babies.
anybody else. Name anybody else. Like I'm saying, like any Charlo, Andre. Why they couldn't get a fight with a Triple G or Canelo? But how can Danny Jacobs get the fights? You see what I'm saying? Like they fighting
Yeah,
anybody but these guys for it seems funny to me. So it makes the way I look at them different than they skills. Nah, I don't doubt they skills, but the way they move as a person when it comes to them not even giving the Charlos or the Mish Andre a chance. It makes me look at them different. You know what I'm saying? So I feel the
yeah,
race thing from them. So I take it straight directly to a race thing when I speak on them. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
I really can't sugarcoat it. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Where
don't
you
like it because I see how they carry it.
you from the DC or Baltimore area?
DC.
DC.
Yeah.
I do think right now though. I think right now I'm not talking about the past. I think right now Canelo beats Laura.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right now,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely. Yeah. He do right now. Yeah, he do. He
Yeah,
do.
I think Laura right now is average.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
still, but
he on the back end.
he still get Canelo problem because Lava still move.
Yeah, but he'll still lose.
Yeah, he'll still lose though.
Where do y'all view
Right up
Canelo as
Canelo
far
High,
as
though.
pound for
Oh,
pound?
oh man, Laura.
Who?
Huh?
Pound for pound, Canelo.
It's
Where do
right up
y'all
his
view
alley.
Canelo?
I don't
I
know,
don't
man.
really,
I'm
I
not really
don't
into the
respect his.
pound
I
pound
really
stuff.
don't respect his resume.
Yeah.
His choice of fights been so shaky. It's like he just jumping anywhere. It's like I don't even be knowing where you going at. Then soon David Benavidez lose a belt, you find a way to fight somebody that you've been just training with for the last couple years to beat him up for the belt, and now you ain't fight no, you ain't even talking about David Benavidez. Like
That's
I just
true.
don't like Canelo move.
I think Benavidez stops Canelo though. I do think that.
What about his skill? Is he one of the most skilled fighters in the world right now?
Canelo, he a good fighter. He a good fighter, but I just don't respect his character. His skills. I'm not. He's not the best fighter to me. But I mean, he's definitely not no trash. You see what I'm saying? I just be mad to the fact that where though everybody else trying to make him great. I want him to fight the people that's right there that's trying to fight him. You got people chasing you weight classes. Get them out your way if you that good. That's how I feel.
Who you
You feel
got?
what I'm saying?
Who you got with the Caleb Plant fight? Who you got with that fight next week?
I'm going with Caleb Plant because I don't like Canelo.
But who do you
You know
think
what
going
I'm
to
saying?
win though?
Caleb Plant.
I think Caleb Plant gonna win. As long as he
Okay.
box him and don't sit right there and get frustrated, yeah. But it's all on those judges. You know what I'm saying? he got to beat more than Canelo.
He got the tools. He do
Yeah, he got the
everything.
tools.
He do
He got
he
the
do
tools
what
to do. He got to be convincingly. He got to not be getting hit. He got to be moving, making Canelo look stupid, and all that to the point where the judges gonna start. They gonna be like, man, I can't even give him this round. We're gonna be looking suspect. Where
Somebody
they
asked
gonna have
me.
to reevaluate they move.
Somebody asked me this week how can Plant win, and I told them, I said, if Plant go to YouTube and watch the Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler fight, and he uses that same game plan that Sugar Ray used, he'll win that fight.
Man.
I know none of. I don't know if y'all have seen the Hagler Sugar Ray fight on
Nah,
YouTube.
I ain't sat down to watch it in depth. I need to though.
Watch
I
it
ain't-
from watch it from
I
round 1
did
to
just
round
look at it
12.
recently too.
The last Sugar Ray fight I watched was when he moved up and fought the Great White Hope, the white guy. I think at like you know what I'm talking about? The big height white guy.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. But if Canelo cut and paste that strategy, not I mean if Plant does that, Plant wins that fight. Other
Who
than that,
y'all
he's going to lose that fight.
who y'all think coming out of this WBA tournament with the Jamal James, the Butaevs, the Ugas, and Stanyoni?
I mean,
I
didn't Ugas already beat Jamal James?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
beat him
yeah,
before,
he
but
gonna have to
Jamal
fight him
James might
again
not
though.
win
He
this
gonna have to
tonight.
fight him
Jamal
again.
James just looked like he was about to get put down last round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't even. They not even. They want. It depends on whoever Jamal James or Ugas fight for they belt. You feel what I'm saying? Like once they fight somebody, it depends on who they fight. I like Ugas, but I'm looking at Jamal James right now. Like
He average. He average.
yeah. You know what I'm saying. He just tall, and he just, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I mean,
Do y'all think he need to
like,
get out of Minnesota and get some better sparring before fighting Ugas?
No,
If
I
he,
don't think that'll help him. I don't think that'll help him. Some
are you?
fighters are just average fighters.
Yeah.
Let's just own it. Some
look,
fighters are just
see,
average fighters.
one, and then even in the midst of that, some fighters once they become champion, it depends on where they from. They champion, and that's just it. Like they so big headed that that grind is gone. I'm speaking on from me looking at Jerry Hurd. I don't watch this nigga. Yeah, I say, man. Hey,
How y'all feel about Jared Hurd
hey,
out
a
there in
long
DC?
time
listen,
though.
DC
man.
I ain't
Listen,
fighting?
gonna
look, man. That's my man. I love all my homies, man.
yeah.
Everybody from the city. I'm a Washingtonian. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this type of shit, right? But I ain't the one that just
Yeah.
I can't
What
sugarcoat
part?
everything, man.
What part of town you from? You from Northeast? Where you from?
Nah, I'm from Southie.
Southeast.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I look at Jerry here. I'm like, man, he got the belt. They talking a Charlo fight. I'm like, go ahead, get the Charlo fight. He steady prolonging, and then he end up talking, man, I'm gonna go ahead and fight J Rock wins. I'm like, man, damn, man, you know, J Rock is a hell of a boxer, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying to myself, I see Jerry Heard them when they came out, when the squad came out, and I say they gold chains was so thick. I say these niggas, they look better than. I say, nah, these came out here looking good. I say, I know they ain't trained. Man, that man beat the shit out of Jerry Heard and there looking all simple. I say, man, look at this shit. I said, I
You
knew
was
he
at the
was
fight?
great. Look how he look. Look at the squad.
Hey,
They
hey,
came out. They probably spent about 50,000 on their outfit.
hey,
I said,
DMV.
they
Hey, D,
tripping. I
hey,
said, see, man, you
DMV.
can't do that. You become champion. You do all that shit, and you ain't focused no more.
I never was sold on her because
And that's what
I
happened
went
with a
to
lot of champions.
I never was sold on her. I went to an undercard, a wild undercard down here
You
in Birmingham, where her was fighting Harrison, and he was losing that fight big time until he knocked him out.
Yeah.
Who was he
Her,
fighting?
He was
her like
fighting. He was fighting Harrison, I think.
Oh, Harrison. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Harrison was
yeah,
whooping him until he got caught.
yeah.
her like a punky bag. Her like Homer Simpson. Y'all seen that? I don't know how old y'all is. You know, her.
Man,
Y'all seen the episode
you
of The
know,
Simpsons when he turned to a boxer and he was just letting the people beat up on him the whole time. And then at the end of the round, he'll punch him and they'll follow him win by knockout. That's Jerry
Yeah.
Hurd.
He,
That's
I,
Jerry
I
Hurd.
like I like his lower performance was solid.
What?
That's a good win.
Magic
That's
put
a
out a
good.
tweet. Jerron Ennis will be champion.
Easy. That's not even a. Magic be having some good predictions, but that was the easy one, man. You gotta try. You gotta try harder, man. That was the easy one. Magic now some real shit though. Magic be on some shit though sometimes. Though he be He say some shit and that shit be happening like years later type shit. But that's
Yeah,
Ennis.
I
been
just
letting
wish
them fight since back
I
in the
just wish
day.
he could coach better.
Man, they got this nigga around
or
Ennis sitting in the
or
crowd like he
GM
ain't even fight today.
or GM.
Right,
Then
or GM. Yeah, right.
hey, look, on some real shit, I'm gonna give him some credit though. I hate that he got LeBron to come to LA and all that shit, and then he left a year before they got the goddamn ring. I said that was tough, man.
Yeah, he couldn't take that pressure.
Yup, he left a year before they won the ring.
Yeah.
I said that's
Boost. I think Boost is going to end up fighting the winner of this tournament, this WBA tournament.
yeah, I see.
Because
But see, yeah, I would say as long as he only way he getting the belt,
I don't.
Man, it's gonna have to be mandatory. Ain't nobody trying to fight Shaw.
Yeah, I know what I think.
But
Y'all know what I think though.
I think it's
that,
already in the works. I think it's already in the works though.
yeah, I don't think it's gonna necessarily. I think it's a chance it might not even get to the end of the tournament because I think if Errol Spence have his way, he gonna fight Ugas like February, March, April. But if PBC them have it their way, then
No, WBA said hell no, that's not gonna happen. They
yeah,
already
see,
turned. They already
yeah, see,
turned
that's
it
what I'm
down.
saying.
They
So if
already
they
turned
have
it
their
down.
way, then it ain't gonna happen that way though.
Yeah, they waiting because
He
Ugas
even
petitioned the WBA for that fight in
You know,
February.
Ugas and Earl. Oh shit,
Yeah.
Ugas and Earl already signed on the dotted line though. So
No,
you know,
what I'm telling you is that the
Man,
WBA
yeah,
vetoed
I
that.
feel you. No,
I ain't
I'm
he
with you.
about to lose.
They
he
vetoed
might
it, and they're
he
gonna
Yeah,
have
might
to
they
need
wait.
got to
Wait,
he might
wait
need
till the
to
They
try
tournament's
to
over. Wait till the tournament's over.
the number one dude in the IBF. He might need to try to force for that before he forced Earl. The dude who been there for a minute. I think his name begins with an A. A bar the Russian.
Well, I think
can't
Boost might fight
believe
him
Steve
next.
Farhood got him up.
Huh?
I can't believe Steve Farhood got James up. He started off on fire though. He been losing these last couple rounds in a row.
Yeah.
I can't believe Steve Farhood got him up. He actually got a good damn card right now. Actually,
Yeah, because he got him up because he gave him a 9-9 in the fifth.
right.
Why they gave him 9-9?
I don't know. I
Farhood got
actually just
a
missed
swing
it. I
round.
was looking.
It was a close round. It was a close round in there that he gave. He made a swing round. James started off winning though. He's like the first 3 rounds was easily.
But they
You
can't
know,
get make
James.
it 9-9. The winner got to get 10.
Yeah, I
That,
would say somebody had to
that's,
lose a point for
that's
something,
Steve
right?
Farhood.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Steve Farhood doing that shit.
Oh yeah, that is his card.
Yeah, that's Steve Farhood card
So he probably was mad at the round saying ain't nobody deserve a 10.
type shit.
Man, these guys are average. These guys are average fighters, man.
Nah, they look like they spawn like shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
I ain't gonna
Boost
lie, man.
dad,
I sat right there when Boost fight started, man. I sat right there, I rolled me a little J or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, all right, I'm about to get it started. Then as soon as the first round started, I'm looking at the first round. I had stood up, my J done fell off my lap, and the fight was over. I said, shit,
oh goodness gracious.
I ain't even get to get right for the fight, man. But
She ain't gonna be his
I'm gonna see how
fiance for
Bud
long.
look. If
What you
Bud
say? What you
lose,
saying?
She ain't gonna be his
Bud lose, but I don't
fiance for
think Bud
long.
beat Boots, man.
I'm thinking the same thing over here, man.
Yeah, she
I
ain't gonna
don't
be his
think
fiance
Bud
for
beat
long.
Boots, man.
You think what?
I say I don't think Bud beat Boots, man.
I think right now, tomorrow, Bud beat him. If they fight tomorrow, I think Bud beat him.
Bud barely beats him. Barely.
See,
Yeah, like yeah.
only reason why I don't think Bud beat him because the stuff that he did with the lower May, he mentally know who he fighting and he know who he trying to get to when he fight I feel like his defense is already superb. It's gonna be way tighter and better. He not gonna disrespect or play with Bud or Earl Spence in no circumstance if he had to fight them for the belt. He's not gonna play with them or disrespect them. So his defense gonna be way tighter. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's gonna be a complete he gonna and then Boots, and then Bud, he feel like he's smells that shit. He trying to calculate shit. He get beat up too bad calculating. He can't get beat up by Shorty trying to calculate. He
Yeah,
gonna
and
knock the buttons off the calculator.
plus Jerron, he gets hits, but he seemed to roll with those punches. He seems to not take it flush. And he just hits hard. He hits real hard.
Yeah, it's just solid and straight. It like he ain't like
Right,
almost
right.
punching past your shit. He like really punching you
Thing
in
is,
your face.
the thing is he gonna be able to handle that pressure of that championship fight, that pressure of that Bud, that pressure of that Earl, and literally that pressure that Earl go put on him. Is he gonna be able to
See,
handle all that shit?
That's the thing.
My
That's
my
the
thing is
only
that
thing. That's
yeah,
Earl pressure.
right,
You see what I'm saying? That's why
right.
I say he'll stop Bud. Earl pressure is something different. You feel what I'm saying? Earl don't go out of his way to do nothing different. Once he get where he want to get at, he gonna touch you when he trying to touch you. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. But see, Boots jabs so aggressive and shit, but Earl jabs so aggressive. That's why they fight. Them niggas gonna fuck around here to go 15 rounds. But it's
But
gonna be a hell of a fight.
did you see tonight though? I mean, from the opening bell, he started out with a left jab. I mean, a hard
Yeah,
straight jab.
it was terrible. And then it's like once he missed one time, it's like it's everywhere. It's like everywhere the Lord May went, he like really punched him directly in his face with a
Yeah,
J. That's what
right,
made me
right.
stand up and drop my J. I said, God damn. I said, that's terrible.
But you know
It's
what?
a
You know
hell
what
of a
though?
bad fight, yeah.
It'll also be interesting to see what time how Earl reacts when Boost hits Earl.
Earl one of those guys to just keep moving forward. Like if
I
you
know,
hurt
but
Earl,
Nah,
if you hurt
nah,
Earl,
no,
if
nah,
you
nah,
hurt
nah,
no, no,
nah,
no.
nah.
If
He
you
not about to
if
keep
no,
you
moving
hurt
Sean
forward.
stopped. Sean,
look,
no,
look,
he didn't.
if you hurt Earl, you go see it
Man,
like this. You go see because he one of those guys. He not gonna show you. If you hurt Earl, you
man,
go
yeah,
see
you
it.
try, but he not
You
gonna
go
show
straight
you,
up
but
out of it.
us from looking from the outside, we see it. Cause
This
Danny,
what
even
no
though
no 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 no.
even though he beat the shit out Danny, man, when he tried to let Danny get his what's name, man, Danny caught him a couple times. Earl made sure he stayed back. I said, whoa, and
Right,
Earl made
but
sure he stayed back.
he wasn't he wasn't hurt. He wasn't rocked or shit. What I'm saying, like that shit is normal for Earl. Like that shit happened to everybody in boxing. I'm saying like
Yeah,
hurting him, literally hurting him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna like
nah.
if Boots hurt him, we all gonna know. Like the thing is, if Earl is able to do that to Boots, what you just said, Boots gonna get his ass beat. If he able to do that, what you talking about? If he get
Yeah,
hit, he just got to step back a little bit. He gonna beat the shit out of Boots. Boots gonna have to hit him, and Earl gonna have to
I,
do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if
I,
he don't, Earl
I,
gonna get on his ass.
I think Earl
yeah,
gonna be in for the fight of his life. I'm not saying he's gonna win, but
yeah.
I
One
think
thing
this gonna
about
be
that,
a
They
and
both,
see, and that's
they
why I
yeah,
both
say
are. They both are.
Boost gonna
They
stay in
both are.
his face, and Earl stay in
yeah,
his face. So if Earl hit Boost and Boost think and Earl think Boost hurt, Earl
yeah,
cut the rings off perfectly, and Boost real good at cutting. So they gonna
yeah,
basically
yeah.
be really moved, but
It's
they
gonna be
once they think they struck, they gonna strike.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This might be Hagler Hearns all over again. I mean, uh,
They might they might fight about 2 3 times.
Type shit.
it'll be at 154 though. It won't be at
I was just
147.
gonna
Okay.
say that. I don't think it's gonna happen at 147.
Yeah,
Nah, nah,
yeah,
nah, 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 nah. That 147 at all. I was trying to tell somebody. I think I had called on. I mean, with B, I had called in on BF one time, and I was telling him. I say before Charlo for Castano. I say, man, shit, they fuck around. I told him on the. I say, man, fuck around and be a draw. You see what I'm saying? Because they're gonna try
yeah,
to keep Castano undefeated. So once if Earl unified, he move up to 54. Instead of him fighting Charlo, he could fight Castano because Castano the last person that beat Earl. So that's gonna be a major fight as soon as he come to 54 and his full belt. I say I've been said that. You know what I'm saying? Like I be somewhat trying to look at it from a distance too.
yeah.
You
He
know
ain't
what
gonna
I'm
fight
saying?
his buddy
And
Jamel though.
Castano, Brian Castano, last person that beat Earl,
He ain't gonna fight Jamel though.
huh?
Jamel will move up before Earl fight him.
Nah, that's what I was saying. I say Jamel move up or Jamel even say he like he vacate a belt, but at the same time he never got the belt for Castano. So
Right.
Jamel don't even have to go back for no rematch because if Earl move up, Earl, you know what I'm saying, Castano name big already because he the last person to beat Earl Spence.
Yeah.
And
So
he
But
when
got to
Earl
drop
move up, they
Jamel.
gonna make the fight major
but
off the break.
but guys, let's look at this. Which Earl are we talking about? Are we talking about the Earl 3 fights ago who was getting knockouts all the time? Or are we talking about the Earl who hasn't gotten a knockout in 3
We
fights.
talking about the same old Earl Spence that just keep winning. They just keep winning, bro. We talking about the same
Yeah,
guy, same. You could pick one.
yeah,
Pick
yeah.
either one. They both
Yeah,
won. For me, you could pick
I'm
either
talking
one
about
you
the
want
one.
to
I'm
pick.
talking about the one that flipped in. I'm talking about the one that flipped about 16, 17 times in this Lambo. That's the same what I'm talking about. Right? I'm
Yeah,
Because
talking
that
about
one.
the same one
Yeah,
that
that
punched
one.
Danny Garcia in his face to death.
you
Yeah, that
know
one.
Earl got his old
You
strength
undefeated
coach
too.
back, right? You
They
know he
both
got his
undefeated.
you know he got his old strength coach back, right?
Yeah,
And his
I know
strength
that.
coach, the strength coach did an interview. Did you hear what the strength coach said? He said,
Blu-ray.
yeah, he said when Earl let me go, Earl hasn't had a knockout since he let me go. He said now he got me back, so Earl will probably get a knockout in his next fight. But uh, I don't think Earl's fighting till late spring with that eye problem. Uh, and let me say why. I've had surgery on both eyes for the same issue. Uh, in fact, I just had my last one in May, and you really don't
Stop.
want to risk. You
He
really don't
stopped.
want to risk that.
Damn.
He stopped that.
Yeah.
Who won?
Man, he was looking bad, but he ain't look like he should have stopped it though. That is the champion, bald head guy.
This is the last round, ain't it?
Was it?
Man, I
Might have
don't
been cool.
even know.
It don't look that bad once they wipe the blood off. Actually, it don't look that bad when they wipe the blood off.
They stopped it or it went to distance.
They
Nah, they
stopped it.
stopped it. He stopped it.
Yeah, he wasn't doing it to
He
y'all.
ain't. I don't think he's
Yeah.
supposed to stop that one.
Nah.
He got caught one good time, but that was it.
James' body language was bad though. Like he had bad body language, but
Man, he is average. He is an average fighter.
Yeah.
look,
All tall boxers look bad when they get gassed out or hit.
he looked average today for sure.
He looked average from round one, man. I mean, he
Yeah, he was looking basic. I
Yeah,
thought
he
like, this
was
is my first time really paying attention to his fight. I was like, he just looking like a dude. Like he need to just get a belt to somebody, man.
yeah, I see why he lost to Ugas.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked. Yeah, it was a bad. This probably one of the worst. I ain't big on it,
Oh,
but
wait a
this.
minute, he lost. He lost.
Yeah, he lost. They stopped it.
Oh, I thought he won. He lost.
Nah, they stopped it. That's what I'm saying. He
Nah,
ain't
they
even look
stopped
like
it.
he's supposed to got stopped yet.
Nah, he
But
didn't.
yeah, he wasn't
After
doing
they wiped
shit.
the shit off. After they
Oh my
wiped the shit
goodness.
off. He had bad body language though. His body language was terrible.
So he's fighting the winner of Ugas and the other guy.
Yeah, it was
Fernandez,
like that
yeah.
little punch behind the ear. He ain't do nothing else.
Ain't looking. It really didn't look as
My
bad
man
on.
got it looking like Lamont Peterson. What the? Come on, that was wicked. That was wicked.
Ah,
That wasn't no stopping. That wasn't worth stopping.
nah. He wasn't punching back though.
Sometimes the referee just stops and listen, man. If you ain't gonna fight,
Man,
I'm just gonna
he
stop you.
got to at least give him about 20 punches. I ain't say he ain't even getting beat. Like they ain't even landing. They ain't even face punches. He's
You get a
sliding
palm punch.
something on.
Yeah, I think he probably should come out of Minnesota.
You can see that Davis. He said, "Hey, he's fucked up. He's out there. Let me share this one. He's out there. He probably should come back to Minnesota. Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was a terrible performance by James. I ain't gonna lie.
Because he got the body frame. He might as well come down there and train with Lamont now. Lamont
Yeah,
Peterson, man.
right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Well, he still got a little bit of energy left. That's what he was looking like when he was gassed out.
I think Boots going to end up fighting the winner of this tournament, though. That's what I think.
Who else in the tournament?
Ugas has got to fight.
Fernandez.
Yeah, and then whoever wins that got to fight this guy for that one
Yeah.
belt. You know, the WBA had about 4 or 5 different belts, so they're trying to consolidate into one. Because you know, what's his name? Jamal James had a regular belt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna even lie. I kept trying to figure out who Jamal James was. I realized who he is today. I was waiting on to see whoever the real champion grade be. This nigga fight like he had an intercontinental belt.
I was honestly this kind of with that a little bit. He had the regular judge.
Yeah.
Man, Boost might have to get another fight. He didn't fight but one round tonight.
Man, see, he probably should fight man next week.
Yeah,
Before Christmas. He throw about 13 punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ready.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I remember Mike Tyson used to fight 5 times a year, man.
Man, Tyson fought about 13 times in a year, 11, something like that.
Yeah, when he first got started, yeah.
Man, but all that shit was in like a 1-2 year span. Man, he got the belt.
Nigga probably fought 12 rounds in 2 years. He was knocking everybody out.
Yeah, he probably walked the early fight that was going on. He probably wasn't even on the card. Hey, I'm fighting. Come on. It's a fight tonight. I'm fighting. He probably had, man, 16 fights, 3 months.
Right. Yeah, Boost got I need Boost to fight somebody I need him to fight somebody that's gonna challenge him a little bit. Stanonis and Boost would be a good fight.
Well, Stanonis got to get past Ugas though, right?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. So Ugas probably win. Ugas end up fighting Boots. I see it next year.
Yeah, that'll be a fight though. But I don't think. I mean, the thing is with Boots, ain't nobody giving him no shots though. You see what I'm saying? We all want to send fight somebody better, but he only getting the people that's signing the contract.
Right, but when you become mandatory though, they ain't got no choice.
Yeah, but he got to work his way up there. You see, he's 27-0, just like Earl Smith, and they still got Virgil Ortiz in front of him.
Right, but after this WBA tournament, he's going to end up being the mandatory WBA. His dad already said he got assurances that he's going to have a title fight on the Eliminator early next year, unless his dad is lying. But he said he already got his
they grinding. I ain't gonna lie, man. Boosting them, they grinding. They ain't even Shorty say he don't care who the champion is. He wanted the belt. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even believe the whole Vargas shit, but I believe Shorty. He trying to get that belt.
He only called out Earl because they kept pressing him. They said, "Give me a name, give me a name, give me a name."
Oh no, he said all of them.
Yeah, he said all of them. Then they kept pressing him. He said, "Okay, Earl Spence."
Now he said Earl, but even when Earl was in a car accident, Shorty said back then, he said, I know I could beat Earl, but I wouldn't even want to fight him because everybody gonna say he was in a car accident. But he was like Terrence Crawford. He said I could beat Terrence Crawford back then. He said I could beat him right now, and that was right when Earl. That's right before Earl fought Danny.
Yeah. Well, Danny's from Philly, but they reached out to Danny about a fight, and Danny turned it down.
What you mean? Danny not even gonna spar Shorty. Danny, they be in the same gym. Danny not putting the gloves on with him at all, under no circumstances.
He said under no circumstances.
Yeah, he not even sparring with Shorty. You better yet get in the ring. He in Philly. He not even giving Shorty no work, no nothing, no touch ups, no nothing. He not even playing. Shorty beating his ass. He know that. He not even sparring with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Sean Porter said twice, I'm not fighting the guy. What's the guy to do? You got to fight.
That's what I'm saying. All he got to do is keep fighting anybody that signed a contract for him to get to where he got to get to. He ain't get. Everybody gonna say he need to fight better competition, but better competition is literally ducking him. It's hard for him to get it.
Yeah. Pop even said he can't get sparring partners.
Yeah, he can only. He get the little up here. Jaleel Hackett stay working with him all the time.
Yeah,
he got a fight yesterday.
Little younger from DC. He been working with Boots about the last year and a half, 2 years. On a regular.
Congratulations.
Hey, what you think about that little kid, Salim Bey? What do you think about him?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I want to thank
who?
Salim Bey. He's up there in Boost Gym. His dad is his trainer.
I seen Salim. I just can't. I just don't remember the fight though.
Yeah, got the hair color like Charlo's.
I know. For Charles, out of that Philly.
Out of Philly. Okay.
Young dude, he a prospect. Yeah, he would Rick Ross.
Okay.
He 10-0. He 10-0. I think he fought at 135, 140.
Hey, what y'all think
Something.
about Brandon Lee, bro?
Oh, he's a real deal. That's
Yeah, I
Boots,
like
buddy,
him, man.
buddy, ain't it?
I like
Yeah.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah,
He
he
had a
buddy.
fight with that thing. He had like 2 fights ago. Do you have a fight on Showtime where he went life and death for somebody?
If it went life and death, the other guy's probably dead because
Yeah,
Now I'm
Sean
trying to
have been
make sure.
going. He been putting them hammers on him.
yeah.
Yeah, but now I'm trying to make sure this. He went life and death. Nah, like he was like I think he was getting bust up though. He won though. I don't know if it's him though. I could be mistaken.
It was one of the last couple fights I seen. He definitely, man, he was getting touched up a little bit too.
Nah, this fight like they was going hard. Like he had to get this. He had to dig for this motherfucker. Like they was. It was a fight where we wasn't expecting him to even struggle.
Yeah, he
Like
probably got touched up, but I think he probably
It was
stopped
just
the
one
guy.
fight though. Like nah. Other than that, he been knocking folks ass out. But it was just this
Need
one fight where
to
he went
get
life and death with this dude.
his
But you know that
deep
you know what that's like Philly fighters. Philly fighters they take some punches. I mean, look at Smoking Joe, his
up a
whole
little better,
career.
but he was putting his hands on Slim. But his defense was
Right,
definitely
right.
Yo, you going in and out, a damn miss. He said, but even the ref was trash, bad stoppage. Yeah, but I don't think James was gonna win that fight. James started off winning that fight. He got up like 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But he was winding down. He was just
Yeah,
going. He was going the other way from like the 4th round on. He was going downhill. Like he wasn't
yeah. He
going.
didn't complain too much when it was stopped. He
Yeah, he wasn't
complained a
gonna
little bit.
win. His body
Yeah,
language was kind of bad too. Like he was falling up against the ropes. And shit. I think he.
right. Yeah,
I'm not.
he's
I'm not. Mad.
average.
Yeah.
He's average, man. Come on, admit it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of them out there got belts and they're average.
Now he had a what? A
A
regular
regular,
belt.
a regular.
Yep, he had
Yeah,
a regular belt. And I respect to the regular belt, but it's not a major belt. And in this situation, Honey got his regular belt no more. But I feel like if they was gonna give Stanonis the fight, they could have gave it to Jerome Booth Ennis. If they was gonna let Stanonis fight Ugas, they could have let James, who actually already had the regular belt,
yeah.
fight Ugas, and then they fight. Or they could have, I feel like they could have did something different. This guy,
But see,
I
they
don't
reached
even.
out to James, Booth's dad. They reached out to James to fight Booth, and they said no. And they reached out to Ugas to get on that undercard when Spence
Yeah, I
originally was
know.
going to fight Pacquiao, and Ugas said no.
Facts.
Yeah, so
You know some stuff, man.
hey, man, listen, man, if you get told no, man, 15 times, I mean, you legit.
Yeah,
I mean, we're fans and everything, right?
right.
So, but the people who are actually inside the game, they know who Booth is. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Everybody do. That's why when Keith
yeah,
Thurman had said, remember that time they asked, and we ain't mentioned Keith Thurman, but I'm bringing him up. Remember Keith Thurman said he don't know who Booth was. That's why I
yeah.
was like, bro, that's bullshit. I would have respected you more if you would have said what Sean Porter said. Hey, he good.
I'm not gonna fight him. Yeah,
I'm at a different place in my career. I don't
yeah,
gotta fight him. Not gonna fight him.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would respect you more if you said that. What you said, I don't know who he is. Get the fuck out of here. You scared of that, man. Just from that, we wouldn't even care if you were scared of him. You would have just said, bro, I'm on bigger things. You could say some, even if you keep them, you want to be cocky, say I'm on bigger things or some shit like that. But your ass said you don't know who he is. You couldn't even think of a good lie. That's how scared you were.
Man, I gotta admit it though, man. I like Keith though. I gotta admit it,
Hey,
man.
look, I used to like Keith until Keith started
Until
acting funny style with Earl Spence. He
yeah,
started
you
acting
remember
funny
you
style.
remember when that fan rolled up on Keith when they were leaving the arena? That fan rolled up on him, asking why he was ducking Earl. Did you ever see that? I gotta send you that, man. It was
I
hilarious.
probably have, but I don't remember.
Oh my goodness. Keith was
What he
describing
say.
the Triple G fight, and he was talking about Triple G need to throw some jabs, and one fan hollered at him, "Why you
He was with
ducking
his wife.
Earl?" Huh?
He was with his wife. I knew James. Hey, look, here go my Keith Thurman. Here go James Allen Keith Thurman Cooper. This is my my local Keith Thurman fan T, your boy James can't beat this bum, and you want him to fight Thurman. I said I want Michael Fox to fight Thurman. That's what I said. I said Michael Fox. Y'all be putting words in my mouth. I said I want Michael Fox to fight Thurman because Michael Fox beat Masquerade. In Minnesota, speaking of Minnesota and Jamal James and shit, Minnesota commission full of shit. They some bullshit. I'm gonna drop that 17 in the morning. They supposed to the WBA said they supposed to overturn their fight, and they ain't overturned that motherfucker. They said they ain't doing shit about that. So Masquerade still beat Fox, and we clearly saw Fox beat his ass, and he cheated going there with the gloves. But yeah, Thurman don't know who Boots is. He has not fought nobody. Facts, man. Them folks know Boots. Them folks know Boots James Allen.
Yeah, they know him now.
He said, I love how Butaev bum. Like, right. He now he a bum, right. That nigga ain't right. Now he a bum. But look, he don't stand no chance against Jerome Boots, Ennis, and Ugas and shit like that. Ugas beat this dude. Ugas beat him up. Ugas beat this Butaev dude up.
I don't know. A lot of strange things been happening. Ugas need to be careful.
Ugas beat this guy up.
Oh, that guy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, who you think won that Ugas Sean Porter fight though? People keep.
It was tight, but Porter won. If you asking me, Porter won.
Yeah. I thought he edged it out. But you know, Earl was my favorite fighter for the longest, man. But Earl just started partying too much, man. I knew it was gonna catch up with him eventually, man.
Here we go with the part. He hasn't. Y'all say he was your favorite fighter, right?
He was. We were born on the same day.
He hasn't licked you down yet. He like what he ain't. I mean, because he drink a little bit. He drink a little bit.
No. Yeah, but you're not boxing though.
See? Man, I don't ever. You don't. Okay, Floyd didn't drink, but you don't think most of them boxers drink? Not even heavy. Just
That's not the point. The point is that
he still is undefeated.
That's not the point. A month after you beat Sean Porter, 1 o'clock in the morning, you racing your Ferrari at what 200 miles an hour.
Not that was next week, bro. That wasn't even next.
Okay, next week, which means you know what that means, right? That means he's probably done that before.
This accident
happened.
He was celebrating.
He was celebrating a month later, man.
A week later.
You celebrate the night of.
Nah, bro, you just be Sean Porter for a double unification, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. I don't know, man. I'm drinking and driving, man.
It's like everybody want to be in Earl personal business. We talking about the results he gives.
Right.
You can say
right, but it becomes not just his personal business. When you have an accident, you're in a hospital, you almost died, you almost leave your kids without a father. I can go on and on. That's what I'm talking about. And then
look, a lot of people do a lot of things. I'm not finna pound.
I'm not talking about a lot of people. I'm talking about Earl.
I'm not finna pound on. I'm not finna jump on Earl Spence for drinking and driving when motherfuckers do that every single day, bro.
Right. This is my point, though. Hit me out, Memphis.
29 years old, 30 years old, bro. Like, come on, bro. He ain't hurt nobody. He hurt himself.
I know. But hear me out, Memphis. Hear me out. This is why I wanted Earl to be a dominant champion. When you start,
he is a dominant champion.
Stay with me. When I said early on after you beat Kell Brooks, you beat Lamont. When I say I'm seeing Marvin Hagler all over again, and then all of a sudden I don't see Marvin Hagler anymore, then I'm just disappointed, man.
You disappointed and he never lost. Now those some standards. Now those some expectations for you right there. Those
right. And I was disappointed with Tyson when he was undefeated, right? But I knew there was going to come a point in time.
Earl Spence do not go as hard as Mike Tyson, bro. That's not the same thing. That's not the equivalent, bro.
Okay.
Mike Tyson was next level. Mike Tyson did all kinds of drugs. Not just in general, not just liquor. Not just liquor.
Can I get my point out?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm saying when you see that trend line, then you can be undefeated at that time, but eventually those chickens are going to come home to roost, and it came home with Mike Tyson, and I think it's gonna come home with Earl.
Okay, if Earl lose, is it because he drink, or is it because he just got older as a fighter, or is it because he just met a better fighter? Is it necessarily because he drink, or is just time? It's hard to go undefeated. Hagler
Okay,
went undefeated.
okay. I'm gonna answer your question.
Tyson went undefeated.
I'm
Go ahead.
answering your question. It's a combination.
I guess.
It's a combination.
I guess.
This is Memphis and Huntsville going at it back to back, but it's a combination, man.
I guess, man.
Yeah.
Earl is y'all a lot harder for Earl to be as for him to do all this stuff and for him to be undefeated and for him to still be where he at. Dog, they're saying something in himself. So what y'all telling me is Earl can still get better. Is what y'all telling me?
I'm saying he can get better. Yes.
Even though I believe that too. I know what y'all saying, but what I'm saying is like
why did he bring Blu-ray back?
Because that's what I'm saying. He been straight line since the car wreck. He been he don't drink as much. He still drink because that's.
But why did he bring Blu-ray back though?
Because he wanted to be a better fighter. He wanted to be in better shape.
So why did he get rid of him the first time?
Because Blu-ray, he said it himself. Sometimes Blu-ray be on some other stuff. Blu-ray, him and Blu-ray don't always. Blu-ray work the shit out of him. Like you said, y'all right about it. It's just that y'all palling on him. I feel like y'all
with being worked the shit out of if you're champ.
Bingo. And what I'm saying is, he's still been undefeated, and he got him back now. Is what I'm getting at. Like,
okay, all right, he got him back. All right. I just hope he take care of that eye. I know that eye ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah.
I've had those surgeries. It's a 10-minute surgery, but the doctor told me, he said you was 3 weeks from going blind if you hadn't come in here.
Yeah, they told Earl. I think they told Earl like he was like 5 weeks or something. They said he had been doing that shit too much longer. He shit would have been gone. Yeah, know what they say. But
Boots is getting ready to rule, though, man. I hate to say it. Boots is getting ready to rule.
Do you think Bud leaves 47?
No, because Buzz. I think Buzz too small for 154.
Me too. But Earl is gonna get up out of there. So the fight
Earl
is
gonna get up out of there because Earl really ain't got a choice because Earl hasn't really been fighting. So it's gonna be hard for him to go from 170 walk around to 147, fight in and fight out.
Earl gonna get up out of there after he get undisputed.
Earl ain't gonna get undisputed at 147.
If he don't, it's because Bud didn't fight him. Because he gonna get the other 3 belts.
Oh, well, let's talk about that.
He gonna get the other 3 belts.
All right. The promoter said that. The promoter said, and this is a PBC promoter, Tom Brown Promotions, I think. And so that's a PBC promoter. While Al Heyman is the manager, Al Heyman can't be the promoter because of the Muhammad Ali Act. So you need a promoter and a manager, but PBC belongs to Al Heyman. So when you're under that umbrella, even the promoter, Tom Brown promoter, works for Al Heyman. Al Heyman finances it. So he let the cat out the bag when he said that if fighters want to fight, fighters can make the fight. And so Bud stopped him in his tracks. And Bud said, "Would you repeat that again?" He said, and the promoter said, "Well, I know where you're going with this." And then Bud said, "I want y'all to hear this."
But look, Earl never said, "I'm not gonna fight Bud." Earl said, "I'm gonna get the belts and I'm gonna fight Bud at the end." Bud said, "I'm not fighting Earl." Well, you tell me and this is what we had to disconnect. Earl never said he wasn't fighting him. You telling me what the promoter said. You telling me he can make the fight. Earl always said he's going to make that fight, bro. He never said Earl the words "I'm not fighting Bud" never came out Earl Spence's mouth. It came out Bud Crawford's mouth. So why is people acting like Earl, the one that don't want to fight with Earl? Imagine if Earl actually said, "Bud fight is past me." Y'all already killing him from what other people say. Y'all kill him from not fighting Bud Crawford when Bud Crawford demanded he fight him right then and there. Y'all killed him for not fighting him right then. And he been said, "I'm gonna fight him at this point in time," which is coming up. And now Bud didn't say it again. They fight past me. Bro, imagine if Earl said, "They fight past me." Earl ain't never said that, bro. Earl said we go fight. We go fight when we get the belts. We go fight when we get. Bud, the only one that give negative energy towards this fight, bro. I don't get how people get that it's Earl Spence. Because y'all know it's not Earl Spence. Y'all know what's going on. When Bud literally said 2 weeks ago, that fight passed me again, bro. He literally said this shit again. I'm like, man, it's clear as day. At this point, man, I don't know what else to say, man. I can't even I don't even know what else to say. If that fight, I guarantee you this. Earl will have 3 belts before Bud have 2. And if that fight don't happen, it won't be because Earl didn't try to make the fight. It'd be because Bud didn't want the fight to happen. I bet you Earl go get the 3 belts. If Earl don't get undisputed, it's because Terrence Crawford fight ain't happening. So he can make all the other fights, but the fight that he literally said, I'm gonna do this and then fight Bud. And Bud said, nah, this shit ain't gonna work. Bud even said 50-50 might not work at a point in time. But go ahead.
Okay, a little history here. Okay, when Bud had won undisputed at 140, right? And he was gonna move up. Earl said, and I was a big Earl guy back then. Earl said, you move up and get a belt, we'll fight. That's what Earl said originally.
Wait a
minute. I didn't interrupt you.
Okay.
So Bud moved up to 147 after dominating 140. Now WBO, if you're the champ and then you move up to the next higher weight, you automatically get put in the mandatory at WBO. So Bud's first fight at 147, he beat Jeff Horn.
He could have chose any belt too because he was undisputed.
No, right. But the WBO has that rule though. Those other governing bodies don't.
He could have chose any belt though because they was undisputed.
No,
so
hear me out. You keep interrupting me because you don't want to hear this.
No. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm just letting you know he could have chose any belt. He was undisputed. Go ahead.
No, he was undisputed, but the WBO and the WBO only says if you are their champ and you move up in weight, you automatically get to be the mandatory of the WBO.
The top ranked belt. Yeah, because he was with top rank.
So Jeff Horn
could have chose any one of those.
It wouldn't have been automatic mandatory though. That's my point.
Yes, he would have, because yes, he was undisputed. So you think if Josh Taylor move up, he can't go fight for the WBC belt right now?
No, he can't. He can't.
Yes, he can.
No.
Yes, he can, bro. Memphis. He undisputed.
Memphis. I know. I read those rules. You don't read those rules. I'm telling you. Go to the website.
You going by the rules like the rules matter, bro. They bend and break the rules all the time, bro. Don't give me the book about it, bro. If you undisputed, you could. Earl Spence just said in the last interview, when I move up, I want a direct title shot. They was like, you talked to him. He was like, no, I'm undisputed. Somebody go give me a direct shot, bro. Bro. We know what's going on. Going by the rules. If they went by the rules, bro, a lot of shit would be different.
You're in your feelings, man. You're in your feelings, man.
If they went by the rules, a lot of champions wouldn't even be champions right now.
Okay. This is what I'm going to tell you. When Josh Taylor moves up to 147,
because he went top,
he automatically gets to be the mandatory WBO.
Just like Bud, because he went top rank WBO.
He's with the WBO. That's in their bylaws. Okay.
For reasons.
Okay, well, whatever reason is still in there. Okay, but let's go back to the history. I'm still trying to break this down for you.
Go ahead.
And so Bud gets to be 147. Bud beats Jeff Horn. In fact, he knocks Jeff Horn out. I think it was the 8th, 9th round.
Which is not normal. But go.
Okay. He went what? Jeff Horn went what? 12 rounds with Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, Pacquiao not a knockout punch at 147. That's what I was talking about earlier. He was like, Pacquiao did it. I kept saying, but Pacquiao not a knockout punch. He wasn't knocking nobody out. But what I'm saying is, and I think
he still beat Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, but I think Pacquiao won. But yeah, he did beat Pacquiao.
Okay. So officially, he beat Pacquiao. He got WBO.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he did.
Okay, Bud knocks him out.
Right.
He did knock out for other people, but because I'm getting ready to go, man. It's getting late. Bud gets the belt at 147. Okay. There's still no Spence fight. Then what happened is they happen to meet up.
Look. Okay, look. Before Bud even came up to 140, you said what Spence said, right? Bud get a belt, then we could talk. You said what Spence said, but you didn't say what Bud said, which he said, I'm not even looking for Spence. Keith Thurman, the man. Thurman is the fight that I want at 147, not Earl Spence.
He didn't say that initially.
Yes, he did. He said that before he went up. He
right,
just said that again.
Once he said once he beat Jeff Horn, he called out Spence.
Before he got to Jeff Horn, before he moved up, before he did internet, he said they asked him in the interview.
Right.
Who he wanted.
I'll give you that.
He
Let's
said,
move on.
Keith Thurman.
I'll give you that. Let's move on. Okay, he got the belt at 147. He calls out Spence. Spence says no. They bump into each other at a fight.
Spence said, get a belt. And Spence said, after I unify. That's what Spence said. He never said no. Bud said no. He never said no, bro. That's not no. That's not no.
Can I
Y'all
go
said no.
Can I go on?
Y'all said no because Bud actually said no.
Can I go on?
Go ahead.
Can I go
now,
on?
I got it correct like this Southern T, bro. I don't let no, like you can't lie. I don't argue facts. But when it's not a fact, I'm going to say something.
Oh, okay. Well, let's look at this fact. Let's look at this fact. They did bump into each other at a fight, either in Oklahoma somewhere, right?
It was in Texas.
It was in Texas where they were going back and forth in the lobby. Bob Aaron was there.
Yeah, it was something like that.
And the crew was there and everything. And Bud said, "You got my number. Save it. Save my number."
Yeah.
You remember that. You saw that. You saw that.
Yeah.
Okay. That was the first time I saw Earl actually give somebody respect. Because
Earl get everybody respect but Keith Thurman.
No. I do think that Earl gave Bud his proper 50-50 respect as far as talent wise.
Did, and Bud still being the asshole.
Okay, all right. But I'm telling you, it's PBC who doesn't want to make the fight. It's PBC.
Okay, you can say that, but I can tell you what Bud said out his mouth, and I can tell you what Earl said out his mouth.
Okay, go ahead.
Bud said no. Earl never said no. Earl said the fight gonna happen. Earl still saying the fight gonna happen, and Bud has doubled back and said no.
Okay, again. You remember the Danny fight last year?
Yes.
Okay.
He said 64.
What did Earl say after the fight when they asked him about Bud? And Bud was at that fight.
At Danny fight?
He was at the Danny fight.
You talking about after Bud said he don't need Earl Spence?
No, at the Danny fight. Stay with me. At the Danny fight.
No. I'm putting you in. I'm putting it in context.
But stay with me. I'm asking you a question.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
And they asked him after the fight during the interview. Bud is in there, and Earl said, I want my kids. I want to go to my ranch. I don't even know why you're here.
Yeah, see, and that's why I said what I said, because I want to put it in context. Because Bud had just said he don't need Earl Spence, and Earl said, if you don't need me, why the fuck you at my fight?
He tried to get in the
I'm
ring.
not at your fight. I'm not at your fights. Why you at my fight if you don't need me? So yeah, he said that. You got to put it in the context, but you got to tell.
I'm putting it in context.
You can't sneak these just by me, Brody. I know what's going on. You can't sneak these just by me.
I'm telling you, PBC
always be the negative one. You went to the one time Earl said something halfway negative, and that was after Bud just said he don't need him, bro.
Man,
that's what Earl said. If you don't need me, why you at my fights, bro?
Memphis, you can be loud, but PBC doesn't want to make that fight.
No, Bud don't. You going about what you think. You going about a promoter said this. What Bud said out his mouth, I don't want to fight that man. Bud said out his mouth, I'm past that. Bud said out his mouth, Earl Spence.
How long ago was that?
He said that 2 weeks ago.
Right, because he's tired of chasing him.
You're not chasing nobody, bro. You at top rank. Who you chasing? You're not chasing nobody. He said 60-40. You said no. Who you chasing, bro? You're not chasing nobody.
I don't know. Look, it really ain't gonna matter because Boost is gonna knock both of them out. It really ain't gonna matter.
If he lose, Boost lose to both of them tomorrow. But if he fight them in a couple years,
I don't know. I think it's 50-50 tomorrow.
Boost lose. Yeah, it's 50. It's 50-50. He lose though.
50-50 for both of them tomorrow.
He lose though.
Based on what we saw tonight, it's 50-50.
They fought. They'll knock Delorme out. Then Bud knock Delorme out. They'll knock Delorme out.
Yeah, Bud knocked Delorme out, but Delorme had a belt then.
And it was any one at 147 either.
It was at 140. All right, man. I got to roll out, man.
For sure. I appreciate you sliding through, man. I'm glad you came through. Shout out Huntsville, Alabama. Shout out my guy. I was gonna call you a damn mess. You ain't a damn mess. This what was your name in the chat?
From DC?
Nah, your name. Your name.
My name Ernest.
Ernest. Ernest. I forget what your name was.
Ernest T. That's easy to remember. Ernest T.
Your name in the chat is something different though.
No, my Ernest T. Last name Terry.
Oh yeah, Ernest Terry. Yeah, shout out Ernest Terry sliding through this. Appreciate you coming through this.
Yeah. All right, man.
I appreciate you. He said you gotta put everything in perspective. Yeah, in the context of when it happened. You know what I mean? That's the only way. You know, that's really what we be being judges and shit up here. So we gotta put it all into context and shit. Got to put all this shit into context. He said WBO had the fourth Porter fight on Bud. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I've been on here 3 hours again. Damn. I don't feel like 3 hours this time. Damn. Damn, that was so. I done put in some work today, and y'all didn't let me know I put in some work. I did good. Also, I ain't gonna lie. Total today, y'all turned your boy up with the super test today. Total, I ain't gonna lie with you. Like this stream, last stream, y'all turned me up today on fight day. Y'all showed out. Y'all showed out this fight day. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna turn my ear off. Put some more ice water in my cup. Then we gonna come chop it up. Yeah. The thing with the Bud people is, listen to this, y'all. They mad at Earl for not dropping all his plans to fight Bud Crawford. Bro. Like, how y'all upset with him? Bud was down there at 140 doing his thing and shit, getting undisputed, all that good shit. He come up to 147. Why should Earl Spence have to drop everything and fight Bud? Well, he already got a Sean Porter and the Keith Thurman. He been hitting it at 147. He already got a whole different beat. Why do he got to drop his whole plans and fight Bud Crawford? Because Bud want to. Nigga, he looking this way, hollering at these niggas. Bud coming from this way, like. And then when he tell him, all right, little nigga, when you get your belt, I'ma get these belts on my side already, and we're gonna get undisputed. What Bud should have been doing was building the fight. Bud hasn't been fighting nobody. Earl Spence been doing the hard work, the heavy lifting, and dirty work, getting out of the belts and shit. Bud literally been chilling while Earl Spence been fighting the harder fights, getting the belts type shit. And if Bud probably still ain't gonna pick up no extra belt and Earl Spence out with an eye injury, he probably still ain't gonna pick up no extra belt to get the 50-50 that he want or do he want. I don't really think he want the shit no more, tell you the truth. But the man literally all he gotta do is sit down and fight Earl Spence for undisputed. And now he's saying Earl Spence passed him and shit. Keep Thurman the bigger fight and shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But the first things first, his dad got to get past Sean Porter, and I got him to beat Sean Porter. I got him to beat Sean Porter, but first things first, got to beat Sean Porter. James got beat the fuck up tonight. Man, there's still college games going on. Okay, these the last ones though. NFL Sunday tomorrow. I need to look at the NFL games. Send me an NFL parlay. Yeah, that's what I need to do. But hell yeah, man. How we in? Oh yeah. I guess Bud is for the fight Sean Porter, so we got to keep the Bud fans been coming out. I see when I had the Bud video game come out, but they've been coming out lately. Maybe I tricked them. Maybe they saw the blood payback. He said Nike rocks with Bud Heavy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she a Bud fan. She a Bud fan. It's just that when it come to Bud, man, you gotta be logical, man. You gotta understand what's really going on. Imagine if Earl Spence said that the bullfight was past him. It's like people ignore the shit that Bud be saying, and they can find Duck and Earl Spence saying, "I'm gonna fight you for undisputed." They can find Duck and Earl Spence, "I'm gonna fight you for undisputed," but they can't find Duck and Bud saying they fight past me. And Bud is the illest from Nebraska. He about it. He ill from Nebraska. He the illest from Nebraska for sure. The illest from Nebraska for sure. Is that what you meant, Davis? He said, yeah, for the movie Belly. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah, damn. So they jumping over my head, fool. I ain't seen Belly so motherfucking long. They jumping over my head, fool. They jumping over my head. Let me see how many likes y'all got me too. He said that Earl is a top shotter because his dad is Jamaican. Right. Yeah, Boost look good though. Like Boost look good tonight. I ain't even gonna hold Boost. He look good tonight. I don't know. He got the people talking for sure. Got the people talking, got us talking. I like it. The motherfuckers still try to twist the narrative like, oh, it's only Bud fans. I know it's Bud fans though. It's only Bud fans. You know, Earl moving up because Boost wanted to fight him. Earl said he was moving up already. Earl said he gonna fight Bud. Earl said he gonna fight Bud before you move up. That's the thing though. He said Boost did what he's supposed to do. Yeah, facts. He really did. Yep. Yep. Boost ready though. I ain't denying that he not ready. He ready for sure. It's just that man, for everybody to be like, for sure you believe what your eyes tell you, and you can believe what your eyes tell you about Boots. But for us to be just to straight up already feel like he beat up Bud and Earl, well, he ain't even beat up a Sean Porter type yet. He ain't beat up a Danny Garcia type of Keith Thurman. Now, true enough, like those guys gotta fight him. Somebody gotta fight him. Let's see him shit. Let's see him fight Castile Clayton. Let's see him fight shit, Michael Fox or something. Let's see him fight. Let's see him fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see him fight. Not saying that these guys he's not fighting out a real challenge, but I want to see him fight I want to see him in a fight where I think he might lose. I haven't seen him in a fight where I think he'll lose yet. You know what I mean? He said he needs to step up now. Boots had to face better boxer, but Boots seems like the good facts. He on the level of Buddy at 147. Crudon claims quadruple armadillo. Same comp. So yeah. I think Clay, I give him it's just because I fuck with Clay though. I know Clay real. I give him kudos for Clay. I'm giving him kudos for anybody. That was impressive. He went out there and he stopped Delorme in impressive fashion. I think Delorme was surprised at how strong Boots was. He hit that man with some shit. He hit that man with some shit he wasn't ready for. He just was not ready for that shit he got hit for that night. He just was not ready for that shit that Boots hit him with tonight. And that shit was beautiful, man. I'll shine the Boots. I don't want y'all to understand like I'm see what Bud Crawford fans make you want to believe that is Spence versus Boots, but it's not. When the whole thing is they want to get you off the task at hand. Nah, the task at hand is Earl versus Bud Crawford. Boots got a Virgil Ortiz he can fight. Boots got a Connor Bean he can fight. Boots got a David Adesanya he can fight. Boots got a Stallone, he could fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots got Xavier Zayas he could fight. You know what I'm saying? Boots got a lot of people. He's just getting. Are you still going to keep Cook out? Apparently, sound like it, huh? But Boots got a lot of people he can fight though. Now we gonna keep we gonna keep this shit out in perspective, in context. It's Earl Spence versus Bud. Earl said he got 2 fights, Manny and Bud. Now it might be Ugas and Bud, but he got 2 fights left at 47. And Bud Crawford is one of them. We need Bud to get on board with what's going on. This man just came here and tried to tell me, oh, it's the PBC side that don't want the. I'm not hearing none of that. No, it's not. You can tell me what one promoter said, blah, 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 blah. Earl make his own fights. They say they want Earl to fight Danny. What happened? Earl fought Danny. Type shit. Mike said, I want to fight Earl Smith. Earl said, okay, I'll fight Mike. And Earl called his own goddamn shots. Type shit. If Earl can't fight in February, March, April, it's because Earl couldn't fight. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? The man called his own shots, bro. He said, Hope Boots gets the fight with Butaev, stop him and go to the big fights. Yeah, I mean, I watch him, but I think he wiped the floor with him too. I don't think they do the threat to I don't think they do the threat to that man at all. I don't think he'll threat to I don't think he'll threat to Boots at all. I think Boots beat him pretty easy. The guy that just beat James, Bataille. I hope I ain't saying his name wrong. But I think Boots beat him easy. I think Boots beat him down. I think Boots beat him down, y'all. My bad. I just he said Boots only threat is Earl, Bud too, but Earl more so than Bud. In my opinion, he beats Ugas, Keith, and Virgil. Yeah, he probably beat him out, but I just want to see him against them for just to see how he kind of handle, some adversity because he really ain't been in trouble yet. The Lorme didn't stand a fucking chance. He ain't stand a motherfucking chance. Like a chance, and he ain't stand a chance in heaven, let alone hell, against Jerome Boots Ennis tonight. He didn't stand a chance in heaven nor hell. Like the Lermite clipped Boots twice and then phased him once. Yeah, he got hit, but it wasn't like shit was quick. Shit was quick as it. Shout out Isaiah Felix. Shit was quick as it. Like I said, man. Once he knocked him down that first time, he ain't want to get up. Once he knocked him down that first time, he ain't even want to get up. Once he knocked his ass down that first time, that man ain't even want to get up. Yeah, Boots looked impressive though, man. Can't even hold him. Can't even hold him. So I gotta go and get my Boots called that Earl Spence video ready. I need to be dropping that motherfucker tonight. I need to be dropping that motherfucker. And I hope these 8 people here ain't nobody here that's up and then they're gonna steal my idea from me. Even though everybody probably gonna be on this shit by in the morning though. Cause I don't feel like a lot of people heard it right now. A lot of people heard it. A lot of people act like they don't watch Showtime though, so maybe people didn't hear it. So but yeah, I gotta get on that jump. I gotta get on that jump. It's a couple deals I gotta do. The Minnesota Commission, they didn't overturn what the WBA proposed to them for Fox versus Masquerade. Their decision to get overturned. Minnesota Commission said no. Andy Ruiz turned down Luis Ortiz. I've been hearing this for like a couple months, but I didn't want to report it because I didn't want to put no bad news out there on Andy Ruiz, and I wasn't sure about it. But Luis Ortiz came out and said it. Now, he ducking him. As y'all probably know, Devin Haney versus JoJo Diaz is official. You know what I mean? Type shit. I'm gonna drop my Canelo Plant versus Canelo Alvarez. I mean my Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez fight prediction and breakdown on Monday. Y'all know how I do. I like to drop mine at the beginning of the week. Type deal. I said I was gonna talk about Adrian Broner, getting that little suspension, Devin Haney, having to apologize. And Devin Haney and T.O., saying nigga, but I think I'm gonna wait till JoJo Diaz fight week. I'm gonna wait till Devin Haney and JoJo Diaz fight week before I do that one. I'm gonna wait till Devin Haney fight week before I do that one type shit. I did. Okay, yep, I gotta get on my videos though. I could do one. I could do them three. I can do them three. I can do them three. We could do them just tonight. I ain't doing shit. Maybe I could do them three tonight. Maybe what I'll be getting ready to do, catch up on my YouTube folks. Press out some of my videos, get my videos going. Type deal. Cause I got 10 people in here, but none of y'all talking to me. I got 10 people in here looking at me type shit. Y'all folks ass ain't talking to me. So I might as well be productive. Y'all looking for the goddamn fight. The fight gone off, y'all. The fight is gone off. Y'all looking for the fight. The fight gone off. He did girl hero son bad as hell. The fight is gone off, y'all. I might as well I might as well do something much I could do. Well, definitely need to get on their boost joint. Their boost called that Earl joint. I might leave with that tomorrow morning. That might be my live stream tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm a live stream that done in the morning. It is. I'm live streaming junk. He said, "Girl, man, hilarious. I'm at work, bro. Listening." Hey, but yeah, I ain't tripping. I was just saying, cause I mean, shit, we didn't pretty much, rapped about it. I done told y'all, I done gave y'all the rundown type shit. I got some interviews that I really gotta get on. I'm finna do Daniel Barlow joint next Tuesday, so let's go kick them joints back off type shit. And I'm gonna bring Albert Bill and Shay Metcalf back on. But I'm trying to wait till they have a fight. Type deal. But Daniel Barlow come back Tuesday. He just won a fight in Louisiana. He said, "Skinny, have you seen Girl Hero debate MR6 on IG?" No, I haven't. No, I haven't. He said, "I'm troll hunting." Yeah, I don't think too many people. I don't think too many people are on right now, G. I think I might be one of the only brothers on right now. You know the other brothers on right now. You know the other brothers on right now. No, I don't think so. I might be the only one. I'm just on this drug shit. Hold on. Ain't no trolling. They don't be trolling unless a black fighter loses or something like that. Well, I guess James did lose, huh? I guess they don't care about him enough. I guess the whole generation ain't lose when James lose. You know what I'm saying? I guess the whole culture ain't lose tonight because James wasn't popular enough. But the trolls ain't even out tonight. Trolls ain't even out tonight, brother. Hold on. I'm finna go back and cover. Yeah. I don't know why my shit be going great like this sometimes. They let G's in the dope. GDs. 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 But the fact they be celebrating because they know we some head busters, right? Right. Damn. I needed James to win. I needed James to win for my parlay. I did need that though, my boy. I did need James to win for that motherfucking parlay. I did. I most definitely did. And shout out to y'all good folks for letting me know that it be y'all and I feel less. I be feeling creeped out sometimes, and I be seeing people sitting here, and I don't be seeing nobody talking. So shout out to my folks letting me know that they at work, but they just sitting here. Now I feel a little better. I don't feel like I got a 1,000 creeps just watching me. Now I know it's y'all folks, you know. Now I know it's y'all folks. I feel a little better. Now I know I just got, 2 creeps watching me. Not, hey, just I know the rest of y'all real people. And I got 1 watching myself, so, He said WBA politics was not going to let James win, no matter how good he did. We fuss with you, D. Shout out my guy, DP Rock. Appreciate y'all. Fuck with y'all folks good too. I fuck with y'all good folks too. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He kind of, man. His body language was bad. You know what I mean? They could have let it go on, but he wasn't winning that fight. It was going downhill for him at that point. You know what I mean? If you say bad stoppage, they could let it go on. I ain't gonna argue with you. I done seen worse. So they could have. But it was going downhill from there. I think there was Showtime. I think there was Showtime trying to save both their fighters. He said they stopped it early. Dude was kind of dirty fighting, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people felt like that. I seen a couple people say that. A couple people feel like that. I mean, yeah, he was doing some dirty shit. On some real shit though, now y'all, depending on who you are and the referee, them back of the head punches looking more and more illegal. More and more illegal by the day. By the fight, he said everybody stacking up on canned goods. Nah, what's up with the canned goods? The war finna end again. Why you say that, bro? Why niggas say the world finna end again? Man, gonna have to wake up strong in the morning. Do them videos. I swear I just got ready to relax out of no motherfucking way. You say get shit out my ashtray. Oh, God. Fuck. You can keep it out on my Cincinnati Bengals certainty. Yeah. I gotta make my NFL best too. I get the Cincinnati Bengals, one of my safe picks. Y'all one of my safe picks. The Ravens, the Bengals played the Ravens last week. Fucked up my shit a little bit. I was confused. I ain't even bet on that game because I didn't know who to take. Because I be taking both of y'all because y'all two of my lock picks. Yeah. I ain't sleep on Cincy. I know what's up with Cincy. I hated on Joe Burrow when y'all got him, but he quickly proved me wrong. But I ain't one of them dudes who got to stick to his opinion when he wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong. And I was wrong about Joe Burrow, and y'all look damn good. So I bet on y'all every week. I pick y'all to win every week. Y'all one of my lock picks. You know what I mean? So yeah, I already know Cincinnati. I'm up on Cincinnati. I'm already up on them guys. Yep. I bet I'm cleaning up because I'm getting ready like that. I'll be halfway trying to straighten up when I'm getting ready like that. He said, keep it. So I said, yeah. He said, my folks called from Florida. They say the store empty down the way to Mustang. Store empty. Damn. For none, I already made the video. I'm finna watch for none. I'm finna watch for none video. For none, I already made the video. I knew somebody was gonna get to it. I knew somebody was gonna get on. I'm gonna do a lot. I'm a live streaming though. I said I'm a live streamer.
Tonight we saw Jerron Ennis call out Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford after he annihilates Thomas Delorme in one round. Let's talk about that after this and in this video. All right, welcome back. It's your boy Kanan. Before we get into the subject matter of the video,
I'm finna run to the bathroom real quick, y'all. Y'all check out for love.
Icon, all that good stuff, and make sure you hit the like button and share the video. Jerron Ennis, I was saying this before this fight took place. Jerron Ennis is most definitely a very, very, very special fighter. Tonight he fought Thomas Delorme on the Showtime card, on the undercard of Jamal James versus Butaev. Also a very, very good fight. And I do believe that he's fighting probably on his last undercard. This kid right here is an absolute star in the making, without a doubt. One of the best. I think right now he's one of the best fighters in boxing. When I come out with my next pound for pound list, and I'm definitely going to be doing a formal pound for pound list soon. I am seriously thinking about putting this young man on the top 10 pound for pound list, because I can't see very many people, other than two people, in the welterweight division. I only think there's 2 people in the welterweight division right now that even have a chance to beat him. But just to talk about the fight just very, very quickly, he knew exactly what to do against Thomas Delorme. He went right in there and did it, knocked him out in the first round. And there's not much other than to say that, man. Perfectly timed right hand as Thomas Delorme was trying to duck under a jab, duck down to his Thomas Delorme ducked down to his right. As he did that, Jaron Ennis just laid into him right where he was, right where he ducked to. Precision, absolutely precision punch, knocks him down. Delorme gets back up. Jaron Ennis just, corners him again, throws a couple jabs, 4-punch combination. I think he might have got touched with a counter shot by Delorme, kind of maybe for an instant, might, kind of set him back for a second, like, oh, I can't believe this guy touched me, right? But he gets touched. He's like, oh, man, I got touched. But then he goes 4-piece combination, knocks out Thomas Delorme, and the fight is over. What I said before this fight took place, and I'm going to reiterate this, was that if Jaron Ennis just went in there and destroyed Thomas Delorme, I don't want to hear anything else. This guy is ready to fight any of those top champions. And the reason I say that is twofold. Number one, Thomas Delorme is a solid fighter. And if Jaron Ennis had difficulty with Thomas Delorme and it had gone, I don't know, say 7-8 rounds or something like that, or went to a decision, I would say, okay, I'm not quite sure if Jaron Ennis is ready. Maybe he needs a couple more fights to get himself ready. But I said that if he was to just roll through Thomas Delorme, it's time for him to fight for a championship. Because who else is he going to fight? If he can run through Thomas Delorme like that, and pretty much make a joke out of Thomas Delorme, and the fight before that, he made a joke out of Sergey Lipinets. Who exactly, other than the top welterweights out there, are going to beat this kid? Nobody. So to see him go through a bunch of other fights with a bunch of secondary guys to try to prove that he's ready for a title shot.
I heard that in the bathroom.
He's already proven that he's a top level fighter because the gap between him and the secondary fighters. I mean, Sergey Lipinets is not a soft touch. That is a good, solid fighter that can go rounds with the best fighters in boxing. If Sean Porter fought Sergey Lipinets, he would be going rounds with Sergey Lipinets. If Sean Porter or Danny Garcia was fighting Thomas Delorme, more than likely they're going rounds with Thomas Delorme. They're more than likely not just going to walk in there and annihilate Thomas Delorme like that. Terrence Crawford didn't annihilate Delorme like that. Stenosis in his last fight beat Thomas Delorme, but it was by a unanimous decision. He didn't knock him out. He didn't just make it look like the guy didn't belong in the ring with him at all. And that's what Jaron Ennis is making these guys look like. And so I just don't want to hear it. I mean, the guy is absolutely ready for a championship shot. So after the fight is over, he says, Jim Gray asked him, who does he want to fight? And he says that, he names all the top guys. He's like, hey, I'm ready for whatever top guy. And then he said, no, you got to cut that down a little bit. He says, well, I'm number 3 in the IBF. So, hey, Errol Spence Jr. And I'm telling you right now, man, I absolutely think this dude is ready for those fights. Without a doubt, I think he's ready for the fights. I think he's ready for Terrence Crawford. I think he's ready for Errol Spence Jr. And honestly, man, I'm going to tell you, not only is he ready for him, those are the only 2 dudes that I think got a chance to beat him at all. Everybody else in that division is going to lose to Jaron Ennis. None of the up-and-coming guys coming out there are going to do anything with him. Your Danny's Ugas isn't going to do anything with him. They got Butaev, who beat Jamal James, isn't going to do anything with him. Stenosis, or whatever his name is, isn't going to do anything with him. Garcia's not going to be doing anything with him. None of those guys are going to be doing anything with this kid.
I mean,
this is a special.
Booth did what he's supposed to do, and he did it impressively, nigga. Like, ain't no you can say about that one.
He even answered my question about
he did what he supposed to do. Watched or not. Watched, you can say he watched cool. He did what he supposed to do.
Right before he knocked out Thomas Delorme, he actually got caught with a decent shot. I think he actually got caught with a shot in his last in the fight. Maybe it was Sergey Lipinus. I think Sergey Lipinus might have caught him. But anybody other than these two top fighters fighting Duran Ennis is going to be a joke in that welterweight division. So I say, hey man, make the best fights possible. You got another top guy, man. I think right now, I would say Duran Ennis is the number 3 guy in the welterweight division. Right now, it's going to depend on what happens with Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford or whatever. But no, man, this kid is an absolute monster, man. And I would say I put him right there with Shakur Stevenson as I think beginning to separate themselves from a talent standpoint. I think that they've separated themselves from the rest of the pack and the guys that are there that are in that younger age range. The performance by Shakur Stevenson winning his belt in the second division and just beating up Jamel Herring like he did, I think proved that he's the best fighter in that 126 to 135 round range for the young guys. And for 140, from 140 to 154, I don't see anybody as good as Duran Ennis. Virgil Ortiz, I think he's on another level from Virgil Ortiz. This kid looks like he is absolutely outstanding and can be one of these fighters that are a generational type of fighter. That's what I think. Fight southpaw, he can fight orthodox. As a matter of fact, I do believe he originally knocked down Thomas Delorme in the orthodox stance, got up and knocked him out in the southpaw stance. Just an absolutely exceptional dude, man. So, and I know there's not going to be some people that ain't going to like it, but if I look at him and I'm looking at anybody in boxing in that whole pound for pound consideration, man, I don't see anybody more talented than Duran Ennis. And there'll be a lot of people, obviously, that are going to talk about the experience level and the usual retorts to statements like that, like who has he fought, then try to walk down the resume of everybody that he fought, and try to dismantle the guy like that. And if you can't, I'm telling you, you can't see what this guy can do in a boxing ring just by looking at him. Man, I don't know if you really is a fan of the sport, man, because that right there is a 300-pound gorilla in the room. And very, very hard to miss. But anyway, that's my take on the matter. You let me know what you think in the comment section. And with that, I'm out.
300-pound gorilla in the room. Had to let him finish. I started. Shout out to OG for non-boxing. Good assessment. Jerome Booth is the real deal. Round 1 knockout win over Delorme is nice. Can't even hold it. Can't hold it. Fuck it. That's it. He can only fight. He can only fight who will fight him. See, Delorme fight him, so see to fight Delorme with. It ain't nobody out here who don't think Boost the real, you know what I'm saying? The question with Boost is he, ready for a championship. It ain't whether he, a real prospect or not. I think we passed that part. Yeah, you talking about, dude? I probably won't finna, I'm probably finna catch up on my YouTube folks. I need to do that. I need to do that. I need to do that. Michael Fox joint. I'm finna watch my YouTube for that. What I'm finna do. What I'm finna do. Yep, cause I got 11 folks on here, and I ain't got nobody talking to me. So that mean y'all just watching me. And the fight, y'all can catch the playback of the fight earlier. Y'all missed that the fight over with Jamal James lost. Zepeda won, knockout finish in the first round, and Jerome Booth Ennis knockout finish in the first round. But I appreciate everybody for coming through this jump skin the harder way to the T. If y'all haven't, y'all could like the video, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Let me see how many likes I gave me too before I get up out of here. Y'all know how I do it. Gotta see what y'all did. Gotta see what y'all did. I gave me two before I get up out of here. 24. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me refresh it. 25. Y'all could have did better than 25. Y'all could at least got me to 30. I'd take it. Y'all give me 30 early. Y'all had me to 20. So y'all got me to 41 early. Okay, appreciate that. Y'all could at least got me to 30 when I got up out of here, man. Shout out Davis. Y'all could at least got me to 30. I'll take the 25 though. I ain't gonna play. Actually, it's the 26, 25 and one dislike. So there's 26. I had 26 people engaged. You appreciate y'all. But y'all could leave that me to 30. Shout out y'all good folks down on the 26. But I appreciate y'all coming down here. It's getting harder way 17. Make sure y'all like all the videos. Subscribe to the channel. I do this shit every day. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, do this shit the next day, the next day, and the next day, and all that good shit. Glad y'all folks came through. It's Canelo. Caleb playing fight week next week. Go drop my video Monday morning, bright and early. Make sure y'all check it out. And this fight is Caleb playing Canelo fight week, pretty much, y'all. You feel me? He's at catch you on Trill Fight Party for sure, David. Shout out David. I gotta check out Trill. I ain't checked out Trill Fight Party. I dropped in, a couple weeks ago, but just sat down and enjoyed. I used to sit down and watch my YouTube folks heavy. I used to sit down and watch them folks heavy. I used to miss the show. One day I'm gonna take a day and I'm gonna do that shit again. I'm gonna take a day. I'm gonna do this shit again. D Hodge just said I got play. I'm taking plane too, D Hodge. I'm a little biased in my pick though, but I'm taking plane too. So shout out D Hodge for taking plane. My nigga D Hodge taking plane. We ride with plane, so we go ride with plane, dog. We win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw, man. You know, Southern T go be here. You know, Southern T go be here, win, lose, or draw. Deontay Wilder lost Tyson Fury. Your boy still here. Your boy still here kicking. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Win, lose, or draw. I hope playing wins. Y'all hope you win too, dog. He got all the tools to win. I ain't gonna say you nothing. I ain't gonna say you nothing. Don't believe. He got all the tools to win. Good athlete, good feet, strong jab. You know, strong puncher, solid puncher. Don't fall into the height where he got weak hands. All that good stuff. Now he did knock out Caleb Truex, but nobody knocks out Caleb Truex. You know what I'm saying? He outboxed Caleb Truex from start to finish, though. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't a close fight at all. And he knocked out everybody before Caleb Truex. You know what I mean? So he got 4 knockouts last 5 fights. He does knock people out. He's there for sure. Still rock with Wilder and Shields. Yep, fact. Carissa Shields. I'm here every time. So every time my folks lose, I'm here. I ain't running nowhere. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna pop my shit. Make sure y'all be here when y'all folks lose. But we ain't even like that. We don't give a fuck about shit like that. I know what lame people do. They come, want to rub shit in. You know, it is what it is. He said Caleb beat Joe Kazaki 2 facts. Put him on his ass twice. You know what I mean? So the power is there. You know what I'm saying? It is there. So, you know, it just is what it is. We finna see, man. That talking is almost like the talking is almost done. All the talking is almost done for Caleb Plant. See, since we talking about it now, you know, all the talking is almost done for them too. You know what I mean? No more press. I think it might be one more press conference. It might be one more press conference, and then might be one more press conference. But you know, it's almost shit. It's almost that time. It's almost that time. How many sleeps we got left, nigga? How many sleeps we got left? We got 7 sleeps left. Now we got 6 sleeps left. We got 6 sleeps left until Canelo versus Caleb Plant. Just 6. That's it. That's it. If Canelo beats Caleb, Canelo needs to fight David for sure. If he beat Caleb Plant, then I won't be mad if Canelo went up to fight Bivol, because Bivol will fight him. We could see Bivol fighting for his belt. I won't be mad if he went up to fight Bivol and then he fought Butaev. I won't be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? But if he stay at 168, yeah, he should fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? And I think Dave Morrell beat both of them. And I think Dave Morrell beat both of them. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm finna go and get up out of here, man. Skin up all the way, Southern T. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. But this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out.